Good morning. How y'all doing? What's up, ladies? I did roll an intro, but I fucked it all up. Hello, hair bag. How are ya? Yes. It's I had to mess up the intro. First thing. Got up early this morning. Took a shower. All that good stuff. Got ready. Realized I don't want to go on screen. I wish my eyes would just stop. Mouse, how are you, darling? Mishka won the boobies this morning. She was hot on it. And Flatty came behind 2 hours later to pick up anything that was left. Good old Flatty, her's always there for me. I mean, good young Flatty, not good old Flatty. Don't know what I was thinking. And hair bag, how are you, darling? I don't have tons to talk about this morning. I did notice my buddy Rick had put out some videos that kind of there was a few that perked my interest. One of them was regarding this guy that set up the cops. It was kind of funny. He made a fake grow house. This happened like a year ago. Made a fake grow house, and then the cop showed up, and of course there was nothing there but a t-shirt. It was basically his t-shirt for his YouTube channel called Cop Busters. It was pretty funny. Anyways, Rick did it. I love hearing Rick's analogies when he does shit like that. It cracks me up. It's all good. You don't have to cam up. We still love you. And you know what I look like. You know it's me. Even in the AI, you know which ones are me. Ouch. Cut my hair the other day. Whack the shit out of it. Because if I go to the salon, they just do the same thing I do. And then I have to go home and fix what they screwed up. So I just figured I'd screw it up myself and save myself the $50. And what else? What else did we do? Ain't done a whole lot. My grandson's just running like a crazy little madman. Got Mother's Day coming up on Sunday. The kids were all arguing over what we were going to do. They were giving me shit. They were going to take me to KFC. I told them I'd stay home and eat pancakes. And I'd just soon not go out. I would just soon we make something. Shit. If they go get the food, I'll just cook it. But they won't let me do that. Even the youngest was like, you're not cooking, Mom. Sorry for your luck. So that didn't work. So I'm not sure what their deal is. My grandson, the other day, he got on the horsey and he's trotting now. You want to talk about a cute thing? We only have 7 in here. I'll show you. Oh my gosh, cutest thing. It's not like you can see a whole lot, but you can see him bouncing, and it is the funniest thing. He actually does pretty well at seating himself in that saddle. It's a saddle that's actually made for kids. It's got kind of straps, or it's got like padding on the front and the back. And so, but oh my gosh, it's the cutest picture. or a kid's video, and he does so good, and he absolutely loves the horses. I mean, it's bred into him, you can tell. Okay, here it is. This is so cute. Okay. Okay, here he is. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Why isn't it coming on? There it is. Alrighty. Here we go. He's only 2. Look how big he is. He's a big boy.
Good job. Hey, my baby. Yeah, now pet your mommy. Good boy. Good job, Lucas.
Is he not the cutest? Look at his little head.
Look at him on that giant horse. Good morning.
Here's my baby.
Hi.
Yeah, now pet your mommy.
That's Travanti. Travanti's like such a gentle soul. He's such a good boy. If you notice, like when Travanti's, let me mute her. If you notice, see how Travanti, like, he's slowing down, going, wait, it's like he knows the baby's on him, and he will literally slow down for the baby. So it kind of cracks me up that he'll kind of push, or pull Megan back to be like, okay, well, it's the baby. Chill out, Ma. We don't need to go so fast. Mind you, this is her dressage horse that does just amazing stuff. I mean, so the fact that he's so gentle and good with Lucas it just makes my whole day. I love it.
Beautiful horse.
Oh, he is gorgeous. He was it's amazing because he is a $1,500 horse that runs up against horses that are $15,000 and $20,000. So and wins first place quite frequently. So he is just amazing. But I think it also shows how good she is with horses. She really is kind of a horse whisperer. I mean, her horses are, they are, if you notice, he don't even have a bit in his mouth right now. And she's, I mean, there are some buckles that I'm not all too impressed with, but there's no bit in his mouth, and you don't have to have a bit with him. He'll do whatever, you want him to do by just basically telling him. So he's pretty cool.
Great. I mean, that's a stunning looking horse. Hey, Flatty, how's it going?
Yeah, he's amazes me because he of all the things he can do, but he's still so good with kids. I mean, any kid can get on him and ride him all day long. He's pretty amazing.
That's impressive.
I'll show you I was going to. So how are you, Kat? While I'm looking for this.
I'm great. How are you doing?
I'm here. It's a start.
You're awake and alive.
That's right. Where's all her videos? Usually she has all kinds of videos. But I was just going to show how amazing he is, how he goes from being, just a normal horse to a horse that's like gorgeous and does like the most amazing stuff. I mean, to me, it's, and she already knows this. I tell her, I think it's kind of cruel the way you make him hold his head. It bugs the hell out of me. I think it looks uncomfortable. And then he can also do these things where he switches his gait. So he'll be walking one way and then they'll switch it. And he'll have to walk a different way. And she does it all with feet. I mean, and she wins like more than she loses. Like, and I
Yeah.
mean, wins first place. It's so she's. I was trying to show
Well, I'm going to
a
be honest. You
video.
can tell that horse is well cared for.
Oh yeah, yeah, like nobody's business. I mean, that those horses they get treated better than most humans. So yeah, look at him. He's so precious. He's such a sweetie. But see how they have to hold their neck and look at their feet, how their legs are, and how she ever gets them to do that shit is beyond me. I have to tell you. I mean,
Mhm.
how do you get a horse to go, yeah, I want you to make your feet look dainty, and how do you, it's beyond me. Maybe this is how I bait Rick. He'll come on and be like, let me tell you how mean that is.
Oh God.
Yeah, she's amazing though. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. The horse is absolutely. He's just. I love Travanti. He's a good boy. Travanti and all of them though. Between Rick and my daughter-in-law and all that, it made me realize that I really didn't want a horse. I just thought I did.
Yeah, it's very expensive to upkeep with a horse.
Well, and it's a lot of work. And if you're not
Yeah,
willing
that
to put
too.
that work in, you
Don't
just
forget
have
the
no
work
business.
ethic. Uh-huh.
Hmm. Oh yeah, Rick would have her ass Flatty wearing all that pink and Well, in this one you'll see that there's not tons of pink on because it's the show stuff, but she does have other ones where she'll change it up. They have different this one different I don't know, different categories, and so some of them she will get to kind of dress him up some.
Uh-huh.
And oh boy, let me tell you, it's all her favorite color is pink, so she goes all outdoors with the pink.
That's all right. You know what? It's not just a family horse, it's a show horse. So, I mean, what can you do? It is what it is. Hello, son, honey. How's it going? Hey, Flatty, you in a good mood today? Hi, Kate.
I don't think I've ever seen Flatty in a bad one. Good
I
morning,
know.
Kate.
I
Good
do like
morning, son, honey. How are you? Who did I miss? I heard you just say somebody else. Who else did you just say? Oilers.
And Mouse is there.
I seen Mouse earlier. I let her know. I said,
Hairback.
hello. And hair bag. Yep.
And I'm going to tell you what I told Mouse yesterday.
Whoa.
Every time we say this, I feel like we're on Romper Room and you're looking in the
I'm
little
telling you.
mirror.
That's right. I got my little glass mirror out here, and
Little
what is it?
glass.
Yeah, magnifying. They called it something. What else do you call it? A looking glass.
Looking glass. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Boy, that's old school, calling it a looking glass. It makes me, it immediately takes me to my childhood and makes me think of when I was back home when we would, one of the things that, now I just got totally off track because Bruce just came in and said hi, and so did Tony all at once. It just totally caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Good morning, boys. How are you, men? Gentlemen.
Hey, fellas.
The looking glass. That's what it was. Back home, right now, I noticed that they're having all these problems with the school, and they're actually trying to shut down the school where I went to school my whole life at, and they want to ship all these kids in buses like 25 miles away. Well, that's asking an awful lot. Some of those kids, it's more like 35 or 40 miles away because they already live 20 miles on the other side of town, and now they have to drive 20 miles plus another 25 miles to get to school. And it's like, are you really serious? I mean, you want these kids to do this every day to and from school. Have you lost your mind? So they're asking for all this money to keep these schools open. And then we notice in the newspaper, the hometown newspaper, they said, oh, we're building a new gym for this specific school. I'm like, have you lost your fucking minds? You are saying that you're going to have to shut down the entire school and send them all to another town 25 miles away, but you're getting ready to build a gym at that very same school. You people are going to drive me insane. I mean, and this is my hometown where I don't even live anymore, but
Right.
it's still one of those things where you look at how things are just changed and it's just like, holy, what the hell were you guys thinking? Did you
So,
not use
do they want to build a gym to make it a rec center, or are they just shipping these kids out? All they built. Sorry,
you're okay.
somebody's outside. I guess the dogs don't
Yep.
like them. I apologize,
That's right.
everybody, for those dogs.
That's okay. They got to let everybody know that somebody walked by the window and might have came in but didn't.
Yeah, Bulldog said, why wouldn't they just do virtual learning till the gym is built?
Well, the thing about it is the gym's not even what's holding them up. So there wasn't no mention about, oh, we have this money for a gym. They're actually building the gym. The gym is getting ready to be built, but they didn't tell everybody that until they already put in this. They got a levy going now because when they tried to pass a bunch of money when it was election time, they didn't get the money in for the school. So everybody voted no. And so then now they've got this levy going, but now they just put in the newspaper, oh yeah, but we're going to build this swimming pool. And I'm thinking, what, or this gym, why don't you take that money for the gym? They have gym. There's 3 schools.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of them have, there's an elementary school right in town. And then it's a middle school now. And there's an elementary school and a high school right beside each other, just outside of town. Well, they all 3 have gyms. So why they think they need to build a new gym, and I think they're wanting to build it in the oldest school, which is the high school. There's just no need for it. Number one, they have half the kids they used to there. There's a million reasons why they shouldn't even be thinking about that. Before, when they were saying they wanted all this money and they needed it all for the schools, they were saying, well, we actually could take one of the schools away and put, the middle school and the elementary together, and then put the high school together, by themselves. But yet they didn't do that. They just went ahead and kept the 3 schools open and sucked the life out of everything. I'm like, you guys are nuts. Until you guys learn to spend the money correctly, you don't get no more money. Figure it out, or everybody will just say, shut down the school and we'll homeschool our kids. And we can take the money out of the taxes.
Taking little children 20 to 40 miles away.
Exactly.
That's a lot of
Nuts.
distance. I mean, I could see it if, like back in the day, you had one schoolhouse that taught everybody, but that's not where we're at in society. So that's kind of really sad that, I don't know what's going on in the world.
And here's the thing, is it with this school specifically, they also have another town that's about 30 miles away from both my hometown and the one where they want to ship all the kids to. It's like in between these 2 places. Well, that school sends either all of their kids down to my hometown school or back up to the other bigger school. So there would be another bunch of kids that are going to be, those kids, instead of them driving, actually it's about 40 miles for them to drive in. So what they do is they stay in town at somebody's house. So they get a family to sponsor them, and the school helps pay for this. They help pay for these kids to come in town and learn and stay in somebody else's home and be fed by them and clothed by all that shit. So there's a big old process to this whole thing because it's a rural area. It can definitely get a little on the, it's just really hard for them to figure out how to make everything work. And I totally get it with the way, the influx and how much money is being, rolled out of your household on a regular basis, and then you're talking about schools that already live that are doing it on bare minimums, and now you know you're wanting to do it on less. And I totally get that, but then you bring up something like we need to build a new gym. Oh, and here's the money for it. We're just going to go ahead and do it. Well, that money I think should be put to keep the school going. What the fuck are you guys thinking about? The gym shouldn't even be in,
You slap some paint on it and call it happy.
or whatever. I mean, I don't care. These are kids that are used to going to school when there's 3 feet of snow. They don't have snow days, so they can go outside and play.
Yeah, yeah,
It's gym, for Christ's sakes.
exactly. Bulldog said that's bullshit.
It is bullshit. You are so right.
I was trying to be
Bullshit.
polite. I
That's
said
bullshit.
I know what
Bullshit.
it is. Good morning, Wanda. Good afternoon. Sorry, it's
Good
after
morning,
12.
Wanda. Good morning, Bulldog. Yeah, it just seemed a little odd to me that they were now bringing up, mind you, like 7 miles away from this town, in just the county over, they have a place where they are trying to put they're trying to build a swimming pool, and they have been trying to build the swimming pool for about the last 15 years. And every year for the last 15, 20 years, they have done a crab feed that is supposed to pay for this swimming pool. That they still have no swimming pool. It's now coming 2024. They started it in like 2000. No, I think it was before 2010. I think it's
Jesus.
almost 20 years. And they still don't have a swimming pool. I'm like, you people need to figure out how to budget your money better, because you've all lost your shit. I mean, come on, really?
Yeah.
I
Tony
mean,
G said bullshitty.
bullshitty, exactly.
That's crazy. I don't know. Listen, I can't speak for nobody else. My opinions are mine, but that's beyond what? 2000 and you still ain't got the pool done? What the
I
hell?
know. I know. And the thing about it is, it's not a huge pool. I'm telling you, this pool it's really small because it's a small area. You know, there's all of about, well, between the two towns, there's probably maybe 2,000 people. Maybe that's pushing it. Kamei has more than Kuski has. So, and Kuski only has 600 people. My hometown only has 600 people in it. So it's like, yeah. It
Hey.
just, go ahead.
I just want to say good morning to Kim in Colorado. Good morning, Kim. And Kim, thank you. I got your card yesterday. Thank you very much, love. Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're fine. How are you, Kim? Yeah, it's some crazy stuff. I'm telling you, all this. It's amazing how even in, those little rural towns, they can just piss money away like nobody's business. Usually, it used to be in that town that the citizens really paid attention to where stuff was going. And it seems to be that they've kind of lost that. Like, the older ones care, but there's not enough of the older ones. Now it's all the younger ones, and they just really don't give two shits. No, I'm not doing elderly things. Are you out of your rabbit ass mind, Kim?
No, she said, yay, I'm doing elderly things now, Gigi.
Oh, you're caring. Yes, exactly.
Did you see what Wanda said? Good morning, TY. Afternoon. I don't know what time it is in y'all's country, but where I live, it's afternoon. So Wanda is talking about she recently got to go home in a small town of towns.
Mm-hmm.
And in that town, they have to raise money for everything. The one town just built a new hall, and the other was really old. Money was all raised in projects. So her small town raises everything, probably like, bake sale, the old-fashioned way.
Well, and in all reality, they probably really did need a new one, because if you notice, people like that, they will use things, they will use it and use it and use it and keep trying to maintenance it and keep it going until they can't. And then, if they have to buy something new, okay. But here in the big city, that's not how they do things. They'll have something. I mean, we see it all the time. A Target store will go up. Actually, we'll use Old Navy. Old Navy store will go up, and then they decide to leave. So they leave, and then a new store, department store, comes in, and they have to tear down that building instead of just moving their shit into it and putting a sign on it. No. We have to tear down the whole building and build a whole new building to put our shit in and put our sign on.
It's like, listen, you ain't telling me nothing I don't know. But these corporations got the money to do it. So
boy.
It's a damn shame.
Like shit through a tin horn. The thing about it is we all end up paying for that. Because now, I mean, somebody had to pay for that. And it's coming out of whatever it is that you had to go in that store and buy. Yeah, well, it just cost you more money because they had to build that new store instead of just using the one that was there.
I will say Target does give back to the community. Target is a store that does give back to the community that it's in.
Nope. Target don't know what fucking bathroom to use. Target can suck my ass.
Well, in that retrospect, Target does give. I need to know what elderly is. Flatty singing our song. It's a damn shame.
It's a damn shame. Fuck Target. That's right, Tony.
All right. All right, Tony.
No, we don't do. Even my daughter.
Positive out of this.
I know. Well, not a Target. You better pick another fucking store.
Oh, they do donate a lot of stuff. They don't sell.
What? What do they donate? Tell me what they donate, because I've never known Target to donate anything.
Well, you can seriously. What is it called? Samaritan House. You can, like, if Target doesn't sell off all its merchandise, they will give it to they give it to that one thing, Samaritan House, and Samaritan House has 2 thrift stores, and then they turn around and sell it.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes to places like Big Lots and.
It's in Samaritan House because I've seen it with the Target labels.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So they donate it to them, so then they turn around to make some profit on it. But I don't know about their bathroom issues and stuff. I haven't listened.
Oh, I do.
Ever since the Big C, I have been just doing online everything. I do everything now online. Shame on me. I know. But no, I do it all online.
I bitch at my daughter all the time because she does her grocery shopping online and just goes and picks it up. I'm like, you're the fucking reason I can't walk around the goddamn store, Kayla.
Hey, Wanda. So he said the building is really old. It's 80 years old at least. The 80's not, I don't know. I've seen some buildings that are over 100 years old. Good morning, Leah. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Chicken Riches. Oh, look. Tony called her baby girl again. Just gives me warm fuzzies.
You're psychotic. You're worried about him. I can't. Somebody save me. Save me. Oh. I still want to know what Kim's doing, old lady stuff. What is old people?
I know. What is the old lady stuff that you're doing, Kim?
You still here, Kim? You helping grandma, or is that the old lady
probably
stuff?
Like, no, I fucking left when Gigi brought the bathroom bullshit up. I ain't dealing with that shit. I can hear now. I'm not arguing with you, Gigi.
No, it's like she bought the wheelchair just in case, or the black sexy lace defense just in case.
Well, at least she made him sexy. I guess she figured she was still going to get laid, so she wanted to make sure, even if she peed her pants, she was still getting laid. So she wanted to make sure the underwear were sexy.
Yeah, she said she's there. What's your question? She said, "Yes, I'm here." Kim, what is the old folks stuff you're doing?
Yeah,
Hey,
what is
Andy.
it now?
She said no,
Hey,
because
Andy.
we just said, hey, I wonder what Kim is doing. What's the old stuff? Kim's old people stuff. She said, yes, I'm here. Andy said he's lurking.
Mr. Andy.
Kim said, hell yeah, she's listening. I don't know what old people stuff is. She's not even
Well,
50.
so no canes. I hope not yet, but that'll be next. Oh, she probably already got that.
Girl.
Kim, are you a bit of a pack rat? I have a feeling you are. Like you're one of those that goes, no, I have to save that because we might need it. I know it's 74 rolls of bubble wrap, but we may need it.
We might move someday.
That's right. Or the neighbors might need it. Or,
She said, scroll back. How far back does she want us to
oh,
go? I'm on my old computer. Scrolling is an issue.
let me see here.
Oh,
I'm looking. Okay. And she said, good morning.
She said,
Well,
scroll
we
back.
see you're doing elderly things. No, you're doing it right.
So I do you mean that you're helping grandma? So you're doing elderly things with grandma? She said, a very neat pack rat. Oh, grandma,
Pack rat. Yeah, they
grandma
all say
that
that.
way. She said, a very neat pack rat. Oh, grandma is that way. She saves
Oh,
everything. I have trashed it. So she's yes, Leah, thank you. I am healing, hon. I go to the
so
doctor on Monday.
so what Kim's saying is grandma's shit isn't important.
Her shit is.
But her
Yeah.
shit is.
No, the thing with grandma, oh, she's learning. Oh, she said, I said, I'm learning how to crochet, assholes. You smart ass. Hey, Kim, crocheting isn't an elderly. I've been crocheting since I learned in Girl Scouts. Oh,
Well,
I guess,
yeah, but nowadays they say
yeah, I
it's an
know.
elderly thing.
All right.
My
But yeah,
daughter, or my granddaughter, actually started crocheting, and boy, I'll tell you what, my mother-in-law was so happy to hear that she immediately was like, I'm ordering her this, and I'm getting her this, and I'm going to send it right up, and she needs to do all this, and here, I gave her even these cute little things that she can crochet, and so yeah, she got her all hooked up.
oh gosh.
Yeah, she was all excited that she figured out how to do it. So see, even my 13-year-old granddaughter's doing elderly things.
I think if I'm not mistaken, grandma that she's speaking about is 93. Well, she's just the
Wow.
cutest little thing. But Kim said, because she had like tubs of stuff, those big rubber
Uh-huh.
tubs. So she asked Kim to help her go through them. And Kim was helping her. And she saves the little plastic bags. She folded them up all nice and
Uh-huh.
neat and put them inside the plastic
Yeah.
tubs.
My grandma did all that. My grandma showed me how she's like, grandma had it figured out that you could keep like 327 bags in one of the plastic bags. I'm like, oh, Jesus, grandma.
She's
Maybe we should find something else to do.
Yeah, she is 93. She said every fucking bag
Hmm.
known to man she has saved.
My grandma used to take paper towels, and after she wiped her hands with it, she would shake it out and then hang it over her little towel rack thing over her sink
Paper
and
towel?
let it dry. Yeah, and she'd reuse that sucker.
Yeah.
Mhm. My grandma also, we caught her one day. She used to go to my mom's and she'd just start going through shit. Like she'd go underneath my mom always had a spotless house, but she'd go like underneath the cabinet and find a can of screws. So they'd be in a soup can.
Mm-hmm.
Grandma, there was two of them. This is what she did. She pulled them out from underneath the sink. She cleaned all the cans out, dumped all the screws out, cleaned all the cans, and then she cleaned all the screws and the nails and put them back into the can. I'm like, Grandma,
God.
you got too much fucking time on your
She said,
hands.
oh, God, yes, she does that. She does the same thing you said about the paper towels.
Oh, gosh. But I guess back in their days, they
Yeah.
they
I mean,
had
'cause
to.
they were alive during the Great Depression, so
Yeah,
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 you had to learn to nip, tip, suck, sew, everything.
yeah. My grandma was let's see, she was born in I think she was born in 1923. I think. I can't remember.
Mm. She is so funny. I mean, hey Niles. Um,
Niels, what's up?
Kim said she wanted to beat her own ass many times, meaning Kim's ass because she had to go through all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know how, like, if you donate to the veterans, they send you those little stamps, that you can put on your letters,
Mm-hmm.
or those people that send you the handwritten cards by the blind kids or whatever. Well, Kim
Mm-hmm.
has 2 containers of those things.
Oh, mother of mercy. Oh yeah. I'm telling you. My kids, they just keep saying, we don't care what you do, Mom. Before you ever die, you have to go through grandma's shit that you've got stored because you've not used it, you don't care about it, and if it's you just have to go get it. If you don't, when you and dad kick off, that shit's going straight to the dump.
Yeah. Well, if it's anything of value, get rid of it.
Yeah, I just need to go through it all. It's back then, I couldn't get rid of it because, oh gosh, it was mama's stuff. But now, and she told me from the get go, just get rid of it. Don't keep that stuff. And I was afraid to.
You know what? It's sentimental to you because it was your grandmother's, and you're hanging on to her.
Yeah.
Kim said they sponsor grandma sponsors 1 million kids. She swears to us. Grandma sponsors everybody.
Mm-hmm. My mom used to do that all the time. Those send money away to the little boy on TV because she get bawled when she seen him, and it's like, Mama, but now, what are you going to use for groceries?
Uh,
Oh, I'll be fine.
Absolutely. It all works out. What
I'll
you give
make a
to
pot of
others,
goulash and it'll last for 3 weeks.
what you gives to others comes back to you threefold. Always remember.
Okay, Tony, if you're working close to Fly, you guys better hook up. And there better be some kind of at least a Discord yeehaw where we can all get together and visit and he can tell us what you're really like.
Yeah,
Oh gosh.
Sugar Bush Sugar Bush has said they need to make when they meet up to make a video and share it.
Yeah. No, I want to be part of it. Fuck that. No video. That shit needs to be live. We need a phone call, something.
Well, video chat. Yeah. Mm.
It's supposed to get super warm here today. It's not even 10 o'clock and it's already 70. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what I find funny? When it's winter, everybody's freezing, and when it's summer, everybody's too hot.
Not me. The only time I get too hot is through power surges, and that could be winter, summer, spring, fall. It don't fucking matter. Just let me eat some sugar and I'll give you some power surges like nobody's business. I wish there was a way that I could use it for electricity. Like when I hit one of those power surges, I could just go like hook up to the house and it would like give me power to the house for the next day or two. It should be able to do that. I'm telling you. I'm certain of it. It's like a fucking inferno.
That's crazy. Sugar
Oh,
Bridges,
it's
let's schedule a
nuts.
Discord meeting.
Yes. We'll do a meetup and visit with them. That will be
We
super fun. Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
Oh, that's really nice, Wanda. Those are beautiful flowers. Her purple irises are blooming. And Leah said
Nice.
it's cooler today after all those storms.
Lucas keeps trying to run over the neighbor's purple irises. She gave me a dirty look the other day. She's one of these ladies that she acts like she's, hey, good morning, Jimmy. She acts like well, we always thought her and her husband were a little slow.
Mm-hmm.
And her husband died not too long ago. He had a brain tumor. And I actually would talk to him and he would talk to me and visit with me and everything. I would be walking and he would be walking the same block or whatever, and we'd stop and visit, or I'd walk by and he'd see me, or he'd get mail of mine and bring it over and visit. But his wife wouldn't say 2 words for nothing to me. Well, since he's died, she came over here one day and she gave me a watch and said, yeah, he wanted Marvin to have this. And so I was like, oh, that's really nice of you. So anyways, that's the only word she said to me. And every time I try to talk to her, she will not talk to me. Even if, like, Lucas always wants to go drive over by her house on these tree roots, she literally gives us dirty looks. I'm like, you know what? I don't care how goofy you are, bitch. Be nice. If even I can be nice, you can be nice.
Yeah, if you get it from Gigi, accept it with smiles.
I mean, geez, I just couldn't believe the way. I just don't understand it. I mean, Lucas makes everybody smile. How does she not smile when she sees him? I do not know. Okay, so you hate kids, but he's not mean. I just don't get it. I just don't understand.
Maybe
How
her husband was the talkative one and did everything, and now she has to do it by herself. I don't know. I try to justify
which I totally get, except for if my husband walks up there, she talks to him like she's visiting, like I want her to visit with me.
Right.
And she won't do it. So I don't know if I've scared her. I don't know.
You think?
Maybe. Well, but I've never played off, like I've never been rude or never had an issue, and there's never ever been an issue. So I don't know why she's like that, but Lucas is Dennis the Menace kind of. He's super funny. But I don't know what her trip is. It's kind of weird. Maybe they realized that Lucas is Sean's kid, and Sean was an ornery little shit when he was little. So maybe they go, that little fucker. I know he's going to be an ornery little shit.
Just like his daddy.
One time, I was outside, and Sean, the kids were outside, and somebody had let rabbits loose in our neighborhood. And they kept digging up all my flowers and our garden. Well, after, a couple $100 worth of flowers and vegetables, you're kind of pissed off at that point. So you're on a headhunt for rabbits. And the kids knew it. And I had told them, if you see rabbits out or whatever, they need to be handled. So, if you see them, you bring them back to the house and we'll, do whatever we need. If you can catch them, bring them back and we'll do whatever we need to do with them. Well, Sean was trying to catch this one rabbit that was over by their house. Well, Steve said he came out, he'd heard a thump, and he was certain that Sean threw the rabbit against the house. Well, Sean didn't throw the rabbit against the house. Sean fell against the house trying to catch the rabbit. Well, Steve was certain that Sean was mean to that rabbit, and he came and told me about it. I'm like, you're full of shit, dude. I hate to tell you, but I was right behind the house. You rang my doorbell. I came around to the front hearing my doorbell, and I was out back with him. So I was just there. No, you didn't see him then, because he threw I heard it. I said, what did you hear? Well, I heard a thump on my house. Well, then by all means, that must have been the rabbit hitting the house, right? I said, I was standing right here watching him. I said, and now the rabbit's in the box and it's going away, which the rabbit ended up getting loose again and it never went away. But it tore up all my shit in the process. Let me tell you what, there was like 3 of them. Damn rabbits.
You know those rabbits multiply quick.
Oh my gosh, so quick. Somebody ended up finally getting rid of them because they disappeared. Killed the rabbit with my sword and my magic helmet. That's right.
Wanda said where she lives, it's really dry, and they don't have much that lives in dry, sandy soil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have clay. Ours is, it's so hard to deal with. There ain't enough sand in the world to make it somewhat less sticky. It's a nightmare.
So do you have to do raised beds? Like you have to? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can dig out and but it's just a major pain in the ass. So we just did raised beds. We do our tomato plants in whiskey barrels.
Mm-hmm.
And I also do zucchini in a whiskey barrel. And then the rest is done in our raised bed that Marvin built, which is perfect. It does the trick.
Yeah. So you do those in the higher barrels so animals can't get to them?
My mother-in-law taught me the trick about the whiskey barrels, and hers always flourished. And so I just knew that was going to be my best bet. I think even if I had a garden, I would put my tomatoes in whiskey barrels because it's just amazing how well they do. Ours get so big, they have a hell of a time staying up. I mean, like we have to put the big tomato cages around them, and then we have to tie the cages down because they'll fall over still. And so I told Marvin I want him to make some tomato cages that are sturdier, because the ones that you go to the store to get, they're such shit. It's like, what the hell's gonna hold that up? It won't even hold up a tomato plant.
Yeah.
I mean, the tomato plant's not that damn heavy.
What is the purpose of the whiskey barrel?
Well, for one, it's less soil that we have to use than if we did, like, if I used the raised bed, it's only 6 foot by 3 foot. And if I use that raised bed, it's going to take up all my room.
Right.
So, because tomato plants get big. So if you use a whiskey barrel, it has its own spot, and we keep them far enough apart that they get to grow as big as they want. So they just grow really good in a whiskey barrel. Once you grow in the whiskey barrel, you're just like, oh yeah, what the hell was I even bothering putting them in the ground for? So I'm sure some people have really good soil and it works great, but for us, it just works better if we use the whiskey barrels. And then Marvin does the whole cow manure, and sometimes he goes and gets this fish emulsion stuff that works really good. That shit is amazing. It stinks, but man, it works so good.
I don't know. I was always taught plant marigolds around it. It keeps the bunnies and everything away.
Yeah, I can't stand marigolds. I did plant collard greens with mums. Because Mishka told me I had to. So, and she's a way better gardener than I am. So, when Mishka tells you to do something, you just do it. And she sent me the seeds and for the collard greens and for the mums.
Nice.
Yep. Which I was very excited about because I could not find them here. You could not find collard green seeds or plants here. Nowhere.
Wow.
I thought that was weird.
Do you do spices too?
We do. I do have a strawberry pot that I use, that I have herbs in. So, the normal, I pulled the rosemary because I ain't never cooking with rosemary again in my whole life ever, for as long as I live. Ugh. I used too much one time, so we don't do rosemary no more.
Do you
But,
do
you know, we've got cilantro.
oregano, basil?
Yep, all those.
Yeah.
Cilantro.
Yeah, Big Dog Ma dries theirs out when they have extra, and
Yep.
then they put it through a grater, and then they do something else to make it, like spices that you have in your cabinet.
Yep.
She is really, really
Blunt man.
trans women are real women. My best friend has a breast, and
You can say tits.
it's morning time.
It's morning time. Somebody's just calling you, texting you.
No, it's just regular.
Notification.
Yeah. Sometimes I shut them off, and sometimes I like to leave them on.
Yeah. It all depends on what I have going on as to whether I leave them on or not. Because they do tend to drive me nuts. If there's a bunch of them, I end up shutting them off because it's just like, okay, I can't stand listening to that shit no more. Let's see. So, I think that we need a good laugh, so we should watch the video
Oh, what?
that Rick did. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh my god, it's funnier and shit. He fucking just cracks me up. He just cracks me up over the shit that makes him laugh. So let me and the other reason that I always want to do Rick's videos is eventually, one of these days, he's going to go, that bitch keeps using my content on her page. And so he's going to come on because he's going to want to say something about it. So
You're forcing him to come.
I am. I'm baiting him. So I'm just, and of course I forgot to do it, but I'm going to tag him. I'll tag him in this. That way he'll see it and he'll be like, that bitch, because he told me I could use any of his videos. He doesn't give a shit. He said, and anytime it comes through, don't worry about it. I was like, okay. So, but I'm hoping that eventually he'll be like, bitch, you use my content a lot. Yes, I do. I'll get your attention. So this is Odessa police that lied to get a fake search warrant.
Ooh.
And the police chief backs them up. So this is pretty good. I'm telling you. This is the kind of shit. This is why people are so frustrated. And if anybody says, well, this is an isolated incident, then you need to go to Rick's channel because I'm telling you, this shit ain't isolated.
All right. Play that beautiful bean footage.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. All right, here we go.
Hi, young people. And how did we get here?
Videos, not narcotics, videos.
Executed a search warrant on Cooper's home. They confiscate his camera equipment, videos, and computers.
After the raid.
Earning the hate. Texas cops. Most unethical. Wow. Here we go. Welcome, gentlemen. Set up and get busted. Illegal raid on fake grow house. This guy was a cop. If you want to go watch it, I think it's on Lackluster. He did a good job on this. Basically, this guy used to be a big drug dude, and he changed sides and decided to go to saying what cops are doing illegally. Now, look, I'm telling you, I've never in 30 years seen a cop plant evidence or
Is it buffering for everybody? Or just poor Flatty? I don't want to play it till I know. Somebody say something. It's buffering for you? Okay, let me shut a bunch of shit down here and see if this helps. I don't know why it does that to me. Okay. And all right. Tell me now if it's buffering.
Or been involved in a case where a cop planted evidence that I knew about or even suspected, and I think I would know about it, but I'm not saying no cops do it, but I was kind of shocked at this. So he from this thing, he started a thing called Cop Busters. This girl, he said it was common when I worked. She ended up going to prison, and so he tried to set up the dirty cops. So he rented this house. He put 2 Christmas trees in it. He put the windows up with foil paper, and then he put cameras in there and waited for the cops to get a warrant. Sort of. If the anonymous tip is in such detail that only somebody would know, then you can use that as your primary source. In this house, he put foil paper on the window, he put an exhaust system, and he put some grow lights in to make it really bright. All indicates a grow house. Those are all reasonable belief that somebody that does that is probably growing plants. And since most people don't put all that money into growing, a lemon tree, it's normally drug related. So you need a little bit more. Well, in this case, they had an anonymous tip that these guys called in. It was a lie, but the cops got a search warrant. And I didn't see the search warrant, which I really wish I could, because I don't want to read the affidavit to see what they lied in the affidavit, and the search warrant was unlawful. I don't know if that's true or not.
And they raid the house. We used to do it when I worked for them.
Never lied, worked on a drug task force, never saw this done, never would have condoned it or been a part of it. But he said that's what they did when he worked.
Barry's pine sapling nursery set up. Cameras were installed. Were on.
So they entered supposedly with a search warrant. I don't know why they didn't have a copy of the search warrant. Normally you leave a copy of the search warrant when you do a house. It's pretty funny. He put a letter on the wall that said it was a sting, and he put the shirt, but none of the cops saw that till the end.
Officers enter the residence and systematically clear the house room by room. Officer's t-shirt pinned to the wall.
That's pretty funny. I like this guy's sense of humor. So this is a grow house. So the first thing cops want to do, or government, any government wants to do, is if you make them look bad or expose them, they want to attack you and make you unreliable. That's just the MO, no matter what it is. I mean, I always thought that, hey, if TSA was really that effective, why couldn't I see if I could get a gun past them and do my own little test? And if you do that, they will charge you because you'll identify their weaknesses and you'll identify their worthlessness, and government.
And to film the officers' reactions.
So the crew shows up.
Do you have a search warrant? I'm busy making sure these Odessa cops quit planting drugs on people. So you've been caught in a.
Free Yolanda.
Look, we're trying to cooperate. We're not giving nobody no hassle.
You did too, y'all planting drugs on Yolanda, and she's in prison because of it. That's giving people a habit.
They lied on
They're really trying to fuck with me. So, could you guys hear all of that fine? Because it was saying I was losing audio to my screen share. I'm going to start it again.
For drugs or whatever. And, and I go through all that. That's more detail. Now I don't need as much information. Now I can do a drive-by and corroborate run all the people that are coming. 90% of them have prior drug offenses, arrested under the influence offenses for drugs. Now,
Okay.
I'm getting
Now we're
closer to probable cause.
We're going back.
After that, the house at 922 so Street has foil paper on the windows, and inside they have a grow house, and they installed an exhaust fan that you can see in the third window. And in the back of the house in the kitchen, there is fertilizer for drugs or whatever. And, and I go through all that. That's more detail. Now I don't need as much information. Now I can do a drive-by and corroborate all that. I may be able to go to the neighbor's fence, look over the fence, and see inside the house what he described. And then when I wrote the warrant, and when we looked over the fence of the house and we looked inside, we saw and corroborated. And the only way somebody would know that is if they were in the house. So the guy who made the anonymous tip said he bought drugs there. He described the guy he bought drugs from. When we drove by, we saw a guy stand in the doorway that fit the description of the guy that he said he bought drugs from. We were able to identify that guy by his car that was parked on the street, and he has prior convictions for drug and drug sales. Now, on that anonymous tip, because I can corroborate.
It was the cop's job to do a proper investigation, and had they investigated properly, they never would have raided the house.
The department lied on affidavits used to obtain search warrants and eventually.
So they say they lied, but I want to see the affidavit. I want to see what the officer that got the warrant swore to. That's where I want to see, but they didn't show that.
Affidavits used to obtain search warrants and eventually freed Yolanda.
Imprisoned for 4 years.
Today, District Judge Rob Junell vacated her sentence.
I don't know if her sentence was vacated based on this or this involved in hers. I don't know how but I doubt if a judge saw this video and suddenly let this woman out of prison. That doesn't pass the reasonable test to me, but I could be wrong.
by calling Barry Cooper immature and juvenile.
So, of course, police came out and said it was immature, and they're going to say, oh, you wasted taxpayer money, and they'll try to go after you. Same way they do is if you call in a fake, there's been some people that reported their kids lost just to get media attention or because they want to be on TV or whatever. And then there's a lot of resources where they call in helicopters and different agencies, and thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars are spent looking for these kids, and they were never really lost. It was just the idiot parents that wanted to get popular. Now they will go after them for wasting resources, filing a false report, blah, 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 blah. And after him for filing a 911 call that he knew was fake to call in. I don't know what he said. That's another thing that I don't know. I'd like to hear the tip they called in, how specific it was, and what they said. There's a lot more.
Odessa Police Chief Timothy Burton calls Cooper.
Government is caught doing blame the pesky citizen. Shocking
that his actions were potentially illegal and wasted the time of law enforcement.
Because they did a release potentially illegal. Let me. They couldn't figure out a crime.
Enforcement in taxpayer money. Barry eventually ran for the state. The police ran a search warrant on his home to seize his bus.
Freedom State, the bunch of dumbass Republicans that just.
So I think they do this. I'm letting this run. Sorry, you guys are going to hear it. But I think it's StreamYard fucking with me. They call this place Odessa for good reason. Yeah, no doubt. Seems a waste of taxpayers' money to me. It does seem a waste. I agree. They do this. I'm letting this run. Sorry, you guys are going to hear it. Okay, so let me see if I can get this going again.
Cops are this. We need to give them more support. We need to do this. We need to help them. They are the biggest tyrannical group of gang cops I've ever seen. And it's just sad to watch the state of Texas go down that road.
There's videos, not narcotics, videos.
Executed a search warrant on Cooper's home.
Busted his window, used flashbangs with guns to get videos. No drugs, no guns, no violence. They did all this for a video. Rick, we need to back the blue because they're really good and we need... Shut up.
After the raid 3 times and his wife once under misdemeanor charges related to the Sting videos. All charges were later dismissed. But while he fought them, the U.S. government took his child.
Out freaking outrageous. Arrested him 3 times, charged him, booked him, humiliated him, kept him in jail, made him fight all this legally, then dismissed all the charges, and then took his freaking kid, saying he was an unfit parent because he's going to raise them, I think, to dislike the government. Holy shit.
And declared him and his wife an unfit parent for teaching them about the dangerous arm.
And cited as a specific reason that Barry and his wife, quote, are unsuitable and create an environment where the children believe the government is out to harm them.
Holy shit. So you're telling me now if I make a video that shows that you shouldn't trust the government, this kid, and try to arrest me? I mean, freedom is dying so fast. It's just outrageous.
How much harm has Mr. Cooper done? Stealing property, stealing freedom, and in this case, kidnapping his child.
Fled against false alerts by dogs performing free air sniff. Charlie fled against false alerts by
In case StreamYard can hear me, fuck you, StreamYard. And YouTube and whoever else is doing this shit to me, you bastards. Okay. Now maybe I'll try it again.
search and seizure issues, and much around the world. Interest in his life and activism.
So there might be a Netflix on this thing coming out. Definitely Earning the Hate. Total bullshit. That's the problem. Government knows that when we make examples of people that stand up against government tyranny, more than when he wants to stand out, you go after them first and then rages. But Earning the Hate, Odessa police.
Let me find the button. There. Okay. Hi, Mouse.
Hello. I had to
How
bounce
are
in
ya?
for a minute. I can stay for a second, but wow, what a topic. I can say with experience that, yeah, that's Odessa police. Totally.
That
You lived there, right, Mouse?
I did. I have lived there. I was born in Midland next to it. It's just, it's kind of a twin city setup. It's really close to another town known as Midland, Odessa, Texas. And really how it flows is, Midland is more the upper class and Odessa is more of the lower class end. And I find it rather odd that they spent so much time on pot. Chasing pot, trying to bust for pot. That wows me because there's so much more going on in Odessa than growing pot.
I think it just, again, it shows the example of the mindset. So, we can all say, well, that was one cop and that was, just those 5 cops. Or no, it's not. It's the mindset. And that's the problem. And that mindset isn't going to change until we make them change it. It was 2018. Was it? Oh, because I seen it. So when Lackluster posted it, it was from a year ago. So wow, that was
okay.
That was a few years ago then, if it's that old. But regardless, I mean, so that's nice to know that they were also taking our rights away in 2018. I mean, I totally get that the dude wasted time. The call and nobody should have been called. If they would have showed up and found it and da-da-da-da-da. But again, it does show the inadequacies and where they'll go.
Yeah, and it screams retaliation. Like they're just like they want to arrest the guy for whatever they can, not because they believe he's a criminal.
Well, and no time ever should the retaliation have came to, we're going to take your kid. Ever.
That is the way West Texas plays. Absolutely.
Yeah, let me tell you what, man. This would not be a good move.
And I'll tell you, sitting in Odessa, a real citizen that is sitting there, that's got a, say a next door neighbor, and they see the traffic, they see, the scary people coming in and out all hours, and they make calls after calls after calls. And the police will not respond to that. They won't bother with it. So this shocks me. I mean, this is for them to go that far. shocks me for Odessa. They were after a person and not a crime.
You're right, Status. Kids are often used as a pawn.
In West Texas, the CPS there is very powerful. They are their own entity. They don't have checks and balances. When CPS walks in somewhere with a court order to a judge, the judge signs it. He does not question. That's how, I mean, CPS is crap in that area, I will tell you. And they are all about the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell. I'm telling you, there ain't a government entity that I would trust. Not one.
No. And this, like I said, this is par for West Texas bullshit. This is how they roll. The nepotism runs deep.
Mm-hmm.
These towns have sat this way crooked for decades. Untouched, unchallenged. And, you know, they create their own rules down there. They really do. Just like this guy showed. They're dirty. They'll create their own rules to go after somebody.
Well, and this guy that's doing that, this guy that did that video, he's actually a retired cop. I mean, he, you know, it's not, and here, let me tell you one more.
He is a retired cop. He was out of a totally different area, though. He was from Gladewater. This Barry guy.
Yeah, right.
He was from Gladewater, and now that is going to be way over by Dallas. So it's not really the area. But I can imagine that when he steps into the Odessa area and sees the difference in how law enforcement is behaving, oh, he's all over that. I can see it.
Well, the thing about it is I believe Barry quit law enforcement because of the dirty nastiness and now exposes them. So, you know, I mean, what's the name of his channel? Cop Busters.
Yeah.
Fucking. So, I mean, the thing about it is I don't think it matters what area you're in. We can sit here and ponder areas, but the bottom line is this crookedness is running way too deep. And these are the people that we pay to keep us safe. Remember that.
Yeah.
And to keep law and order.
I say kudos to the guy because what he has done, it has taken a group of, there was one town local over to the Midland, Odessa area that had the same problem. And the way they had to take it down was they used the bikers as informants and called in the feds. And between the feds and the bikers, took the police department down. And this is, you know, this is the same kind of setup that they had in that small town. They've got one guy running the show, everybody's scared of. And when somebody like that just gets somebody under their skin, they don't even have to commit a crime. When they get too close to the truth or they get under their skin, they pull out the big guns and they start doing things that the law just doesn't allow.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. And this is, I know that there are some good cops out there and some good people that work to do good in government spots. But I can tell you that it is not the majority. And if you think it is, go talk with a bunch of them. Just sit down and visit with a bunch of them. And I don't care what part of the government you're looking at. When you start delving into their, how they really feel and their views, I think people are going to be like, what? So because you work for the government, you think you should get this, and you think you should get special privilege, and so because you work for the government, you think, I mean, so when people really start to delve into that shit, and a lot of people never understand this until it actually happens to them. Once you start to realize that it's not just one government entity that's screwing us, then I think that's when the person actually wakes up. But it doesn't necessarily wake up your neighbor. Just because he watched you go through it, and he still may very well believe in what he believes. So I like you said, I commend this guy for actually, waking people up to this.
What he's not saying about the Odessa Police Department or this area, they protect their junkies. It's a revenue.
In Portland.
They don't put them in jail.
Mm-mm.
Nope. They play that game with them. So to chase this guy over growing pot that just wows me, because like I said, I know how dirty this county is, and their junkies are their revenue. They don't go after them. Now, if somebody comes in on the territory, some new guy wants to start selling his stuff on the street, oh, you can best bet he's going to go down quick. And not because the cops caught him, because the dealers are angry because he's in their territory. And that's the way it rolls. So to protect their junkies and then chase this, this grower with fake evidence, what did he do?
Multitasking, sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just reading those couple comments there, what Wanda had said, and then what Bluntman had said, how he said he was in foster care for 3 months because he was screwed up, but they're taking kids even when the parents are good. Plus, he was 17. He was actually legally
in Texas. There's
he should have never gone anywhere. But see,
there's like an added unspoken formula to the CPS, and if you can pay child support to the state, they're gonna hammer you. If you cannot afford to pay child support while they put your child in state custody, then they're gonna work to keep the family united.
Government's just got their hands in too much shit, straight up.
Yeah, like I said in the comment, there is a good reason why the community out there knows this little city is Hordessa, and that's what they call it. That's what the locals call it, is Hordessa. Hordessa, because it's
what kind of name is that?
A slang word, like
or meaning that it's just disgusting.
It's whore. It's nasty. Whore.
That's what I meant.
It's full of prostitutes, junkies, crime. It's a rundown city.
But man, they're taking his kids away. Meanwhile, I grew up watching kids shoot dope with their parents. Yeah, that makes tons of sense. Mr. Duggar! What's up, handsome?
Hello, Mr. Duggar.
You're on probation.
And that's the issue I've got when these little counties start stacking their people to do whatever they want. That includes the judge. And you understand how scary that is, that a person that can not just throw you in jail, can change your life.
Yeah.
With a signature.
We actually have a woman here. She goes by PDX Reels, I think. And she exposes all the fucking bullshit with the government. And right now, she has a thing going regarding good morning, Cool Gamer.
Hey, Cool Gamer.
Judges. And she's showing where all these judges have been in, they've held their seat for years and years and years, and it's never a problem for them to ever worry about losing it. And so, because nobody ever challenges them. Right. So now she went and did some research on a bunch of judges and said, okay, these are some that I found that were, seemed much more reasonable judges, and here's their names if you want to put them in. And she took a picture of her actual voting ballot to show who she put in for those to get those judges out that have been in there forever, that are just destroying Oregon day by day.
And we
they're a
forget
huge part of the problem.
On the legal end of this, we live on the streets and we want the criminals off our streets. We want to be safe. And that is our view. And so that's how we view the police. They keep our streets safe. Nobody really understands the kind of revenue that goes on behind closed doors. Mm-mm. When you're dealing with excusing a criminal or sweeping something under the rug, it's for pay. It's a business.
You betcha.
And they run their criminals by who can gain them more revenue. They quit chasing guys that, can't pay their fines and stuff like that. Those are the ones they'll slap in jail and let them pay the time off.
We got a raid. Wolfie, what's up? Trump's in. He comes in. How's he say it? How do you say it? About walks in, wags his tail. I don't know. Licks his leg. What is it? Say it, Wolfie. I know you got a way of saying it. It's super cute. I love it. Good morning, Shelly. So she said she laughs because usually I go, everybody will be talking and I'll be like, Shelly.
Oh.
Yeah, wipes his paws and lopes in and howls. There you go. See, I love it. Cracks me up.
I like that.
Yeah.
Name. In Trash and Truth.
Yep. Talking Trash and Truth with Shelly. She's pretty cool. If y'all haven't not been to her channel, you'll want to do it. She does mornings, and she's way better at this than I am, which is why Cat and Mouse come to save me, because Cat and Mouse. I got Cat and
Mouse. That's funny, you do.
Okay, you got to change your picture to a cat now.
If you ever find yourself in the gutter, make sure you have a cat and a mouse to see through it.
That's right. Oh my God, that's perfect.
Oh Lord, don't clip that and be posting it on your little shorts.
Oh, hell yeah. That is like perfect. She's got to pee. Okay.
She'll be back.
You can't take us with you? We won't listen.
Don't take us. Do not take us with you.
I don't. Yeah. I advise against taking the.
They've had some bad experiences with that. StreamYard, don't do it.
Yeah, no.
You might think it's the mute button, and it is not.
Yeah, it might be your cam. You may cam up at the wrong time.
Exactly. We know people.
I know things. I saw things.
I heard a story. I'll just say that. Wasn't my story, but I heard a story.
I know a guy.
Flatty said, "Oh, please, someone clip that."
Shelly said, "Amen."
Yeah. In certain places, you don't need to bring your computer nor your phone, and the bathroom is one of them.
Just turn your volume up and listen from the other room.
Exactly. That's what I do. I just crank it. I'm always mad though because I can't yell. Like, I didn't fucking say that. Shut up. I'm in the bathroom yelling. You guys can't hear me.
And I did that one time. I went in the kitchen and somebody had asked me a question online and I was answering it. And they're like, we don't hear you. I said, okay, listen to this. And I screamed it. And I said, what am I doing? I have neighbors.
Can you imagine what they think?
No, listen, no, I can't imagine. They must think this nut lady with a foot that she can't walk on is crazy, losing her mind.
She's crazier than a Becca.
But I would like to say to Barry Cooper out there, man, kudos on you. I love it. I love it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't care if it was 2018 or yesterday.
Oh, because I know that place has been a mess for, I'm talking since the 80s. Since the 80s, that place has been like that.
Well, and I understand what Status Quo said about, it's wasting resources. And I get what you're saying, but the resources aren't doing anything anyway. That's the part you need to get, is they're not doing anything. They're doing nothing.
It should tell the world how the police station rolls, right? That they have enough trust in each other, enough dirty trust to lie for each other.
Yeah. And if nobody understands that, go watch the whole video on Lackluster. I didn't play his because I like to hear Rick's commentary. So, and then you'll be able to see the whole thing and you may understand it a little better if you don't understand parts of it right now. So just to give you a heads up, that's on Lackluster. And then you can watch the whole video, which we did not.
I don't know. That's some crazy, triple crazy shit right there.
It was BS like that I learned Texas was not a place I wanted to raise my kids.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I remember when we moved, we were so focused. Oh, the education's great. This is why we're going to come here. We're going to come here for the education, the education. And what was weird was we moved to a Democrat area and went Republican. Like almost immediately. It was like, oh, geez.
Kids were absolutely favored at school. Huh?
Yeah.
Did you see what one man said?
The resources
of firemen setting up cones around a banana peel.
Banana peel, no shit. You're exactly right. If you think about it, I mean, think about some of the stuff they go running to like it's a huge emergency. Even in like this instance right here, it's a grow house. No, it's a grow house. They weren't making ammo.
It wasn't like they were, or cooking, what, or they had no information of anybody purchasing. They didn't have proof anybody walked out with, so they couldn't prove he was even distributing.
Yeah.
What I love is that he had the trees there.
I love it.
You can't tell me that some of those cops didn't go, okay, this is funny or shit. Because they still get paid. They don't give a shit what they're doing.
I loved it, though. There was a moment of gratification for me. Like, seeing that, seeing that moment of the cops are like, oh, we're fucking stupid.
I think for me, it was when they looked at his shirt on the wall. For me, it was just like, oh my gosh, that was like that whole gotcha.
And it was perfect. It really was. Whoever set this up, kudos. It really was perfect.
You know, when
Because
we talk about
in the end, all it could say was they absolutely lied to get the warrant.
yes,
It's brilliant.
I mean, which says it all right there in a
Yeah.
nutshell.
It was brilliant.
So is this the town where that lady, somebody, her front door was open and a neighbor called for a welfare check to check on this woman that lived alone? And the guy was creeping around the house looking in the windows to see if they could see anything, good or bad. I don't know why he didn't knock on the front door. And they went around the side of the house and she was bending over getting something out of the sink, you know, underneath your sink. And she popped her head up and he shot her.
I can't remember.
know.
No, I think that was in. I'm not sure. I can't remember where that was. This
Oh,
is the
let's
city.
Google it.
Okay, do y'all remember the baby Jessica McClure that
Yeah.
fell down the well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is that area.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I know that with that lady happened in Texas. And the door was ajar. That's why she wanted a welfare check for her neighbor.
Yeah, I remember something about this. I'm thinking that was around the Dallas area.
Oh. Jesus. You know, and then I sit there and I question the whole story. Why didn't the lady go over and knock on the door and say, "Hey, you okay in there?" or something, anything?
Yeah, that whole thing was kind of weird. A series of just missteps, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
One after another.
Did they kill her dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, shot her through the window. Thought, and claimed, oh, she was grabbing a gun. How do you know that?
And it was a cop or a citizen that
A
shot her?
cop.
Cop.
Somebody called and said, I don't know what's going on over there. Go over there and check on her. So the cops come in and, they're all flying in like around the corner and undercover instead of walking up and knocking on the door or whatever. But anyway, one walks around the house and he's looking through the windows and he sees her and
Oh, here it is.
he startles her
2019.
and she kind of jumps and backs up and he nails her through the window. Where was it? Does it say?
Well, let's see how the news spins it. In Texas by Texas police. Okay, here let's. If I can get it to not glitch out on me. Okay. A black woman who was shot dead by police through her own bedroom window in the early hours of Saturday morning after a request to check on her welfare. 28 years old. Okay,
Yeah, I got the
let's see
wrong
what they
room
say
then.
and how they. Oh, they're just going to show you the body cam. Oh, we're going to hear the whole thing. Let me try here. Okay. Hold, please. It wants to keep glitching. We're going to mess with it.
Hey, Army vet.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He didn't even know what the hell he was shooting at.
Yeah, this isn't even the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about the old lady. That guy was in the house, right?
Oh. Okay, just a minute. Okay, go ahead.
No, the one I'm talking about was an elder woman. But I mean, look at this one. Same thing, right?
Exactly.
So they saw a gun on the floor, so he shoots her.
Okay, this one, woman shot through window. Is this Texas? San Antonio, yeah. Okay, let's look at this one.
Can't hear it.
You can't hear it? Let me reload it. Okay. Tell me if you hear it.
Bad blood
Better.
between a woman and
Fuckers.
Got some sort of delay thing going on.
Big time. Let
Maybe
me turn off.
Storms.
Oh, I don't know. We ain't got no storms. 76 degrees out. Ain't a fucking cloud in the sky.
Not by you, whoever the hell StreamYard is.
Oh.
Blunt Man says StreamYard hates Gigi.
He absolutely fucking despises me. Let me shut this off and see if this helps. Sometimes shutting my ring off will help.
attack that's landed her in the hospital. Apparently, some following that near the home on the city's southeast side. And Charlie, how's that woman doing this morning?
Shit, where must go?
Good morning, Sarah. Well, that woman, as you can imagine, is not doing too hot this morning. She actually is in stable condition at SAMC and really holding on for dear life. And luckily so, though, because she was shot on a really fragile spot in her head. Police say around 10 last night here on the 100 block of Cosgrove. She wasn't doing anything out of the ordinary, really. She may have been eating or cooking, just wrapping up before bed, and dashing through her window. And she could have never expected that this would have happened. When EMS came, they rushed her to the hospital. They say that that bullet came flying through her window and grazed her head. So really just left her in a bad position, but she was able to be taken to the hospital. And the woman didn't see who pulled the trigger from outside, though.
This one wasn't it either.
God dang. Oh, wait, I got an announcement. Luna hit mile marker 188. It was a rough day, but she's doing good. She wanted everybody to know.
I wonder where that's at.
I don't know. These stories. Well, anyway, my point is, you see how often this happens?
So many. Now it's even making you cut out.
Anyway,
what in the flying?
I don't know.
It's pissing me off. It's making me mad.
Hang on. Let's see.
Okay, maybe
What
that'll
about
help.
in the main settings? Is it in there?
I don't know. I'm afraid if I touch anything, it'll fuck it all up. I got everything on low definition. Yeah, I don't know. Weird.
It may just be the bandwidth of your internet being.
It might be
rough
because
today.
Marvin's on his phone and his laptop. Let me go look. Rip him a new one.
What are you laughing at?
He said, "So am I."
Blunt man said, "Cops know. I've answered the door for them, holding one, and I'm surprised they didn't fire. They didn't draw and yell commands, though. It was 3 a.m. No-ish. I was on.
I was arrested.
Well, this ain't on Verizon, though. Well, I don't know, but he's already been down to Verizon and pissed them off this morning because his phone wouldn't work right. I didn't even know that. So, yeah, he's already been stirring up shit this morning.
Yeah, so it could just be Verizon.
Huh?
It could just be Verizon.
Yeah, just.
But I don't have this. But yeah, but it's not my. I don't have Verizon. That's not. I mean, that's not my carrier, so it shouldn't be doing that.
Okay, cross that out.
But he said he was having problems with his phone, and so he went down there to chew their ass. And the other day, last night, Kat tried to call me, and my phone wouldn't work. So that pisses me off. That's how people get a hold of me. If my kids call me and something's wrong, and they can't get a hold of me. Let me tell you what, Verizon's gonna have more than just Marvin to deal with. Yeah. And I won't leave.
Won't walk away slowly, will you?
Fuck no, I'll chase off every fucking customer they have. You don't want to go in there, they'll fuck you.
Oh, God.
You watch me.
Oh, I can't. Oh, well, anyway, my point is, I don't know if it's Texas or if it happens all around I mean, one of my neighbors has dementia, right? She's an older woman and she's by herself. And the daughter is in the military, so she goes out to sea. So lately she had been leaving her front door open at nighttime, in the morning. She said, because she does it so her cat can get in and out. She doesn't even own a cat. So I guess some stray cats be going in and out of her house. I don't know.
In case there's ever a cat that wants to come in.
Yeah. So I said, what color is the cat? She said, oh, it's like yellowish, like a tiger. And I said, oh, that's a stray cat. You're letting it in your house? All right. So anyway, so another neighbor had called me a couple of days later. She goes, she doesn't have the door open and I haven't seen her outside. And I'm like, oh, what do you want me to? I mean, I don't know. So I went over there and I knocked on the door and she sweetly said, come in. She don't lock her doors. So I guess, well, now I've been laid up. But they had to call a welfare check on her because nobody has seen hide nor hair of her. So they called me up to tell me that what the cop did was he tried knocking on the door. Nobody answered. And he walked around the windows, right?
Yeah, well, after the story I just heard, that'd make me nervous as shit.
Well, no. And he peeked in, and I guess he saw her, and then he left.
But wait,
So-
see,
Was she okay?
That's
Yes, because then my neighbor, she has the same name as me, called me back and said, "Oh, okay, she's okay. Oh, she's okay." And I said, "All right, but as neighbors, we care about them, right?
Yeah.
And everything. But I mean, come on, man. She's
I'm
elderly.
going to tell you that I have neighbors that are elderly all the way around me. I check on them. We check on them frequently. Okay. If I was concerned that one of my neighbors, I was concerned about them, I myself would go knock on the door. I myself would go look around through their window before I would call a cop to go do it. I'm telling you right now, what Kat just brought up, I pulled up 3 different articles. And none of them were the ones that Kat were talking about, but they were the same damn thing.
Yeah.
No, don't call for welfare checks, people, if you like your neighbors. Okay? Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, and that, it's true. I would rather you kick my door in or you break through my window than it be a cop. I'd be like, why are you in here?
Yeah. You scared me. You didn't answer. I was worried. I'm sorry I broke your door. I'll help you fix it. I'm sorry.
No, I get
It's
what
not
you're
like
saying,
it's
but
easy.
I was just bringing up the point. How many people do this instead of going and knocking on the door and saying, "Hey, Susie, Jenny, hey D, how are you? Long time." Instead of just saying, "Hey, you okay?"
Yeah,
Well, see, I don't know. That's what I would do. I mean,
see, it's things
but I
like
wouldn't
that,
call the
though,
cops for
I think it's
lever
the
money. So
process. I think it's the processes that police are trained by that we need to redo. To do a welfare check, it's not a felony stop, y'all.
Well,
you shouldn't be going in there with vests and guns and screaming, "Get on the floor, put your hand." It's not a felony traffic stop.
I hate to sound mean or like I don't care about the life of a cop or any of that, because I do. I think, somebody puts their lives on the line for you. You should have respect for them.
Right.
But here's the deal: is they don't put their life on the line for you anymore. Their motto is they go home alive.
Yeah.
They don't care about the people that they are being paid to serve and protect.
I'm gonna throw this phone out the door. I'm good.
Okay. I'm sorry, but their motto now is go home alive. Well, your motto is supposed to be to get everybody else home alive. That's why you get paid the big bucks, dude. I know it sucks, but that's the way it used to be. It wasn't about the cop getting home alive. It was about everybody else getting home alive. That's how come he was a fucking hero, remember?
Yes.
No duty to act. Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you something. When did that all change?
I couldn't tell you.
I mean, neither. That's why I'm asking. Like, when
they started the no duty to act, like that whole thing, when they started that bullshit, when it became that they did not have to protect you, they do not, that's not their, well, then what the hell are we paying them for?
Are you talking?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Not right now.
God, I can't hear again. Am I going deaf? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Then it falls back to the great melting pot of hell. I don't know. Because growing up, you always had respect for the police. You always, gave them the utmost respect. And as you get older, does it lessen and lessen? I don't know. Do we hear and see too much? Or were we so enthralled in the news and hearing the bad stories? It goes back to give me something good. But please stop being just nothing but negative and give us a good story, a good heartfelt story, because there are a lot of good stories too.
But that's what they covered up all the bad with for years, Kat.
Yeah, true.
Was
true.
the good schmoo stories. Life is fucking rough and facts are hard, but they're there. And if we don't start meeting this shit head on, our grandkids have one hell of a life to play. And whether you like it or not, there ain't nothing you're going to be able to do about it once you're in the ground. Right now, there's probably things we can still do about it. Not that I know all the things, nor am I inciting violence.
No, I know.
No. But I think we definitely have done things wrong for a very long time. It used to be that it didn't matter. If the cop tells you to do that, you have respect and you just do whatever he tells you to. No. You need to know it's about you. You are your own person. I don't care if you're 12 or 35. You don't do something just because somebody told you to. You need to make sure that it's the right decision, because in this day and age, you can't just trust anybody.
No, yeah. No, yeah.
You can't. And for everybody to have this simple way to look at it, life's too complicated now to look at it in a simple way. You can't. It'd be nice to. If you know what, if we clean the slate, we can go back to simple, because all the complicated shit will be wiped out, and it'll just be okay. I need to eat today. How am I going to do that? Where am I sleeping? Do I have a roof over my head? It'll be that shit. Oh, see, Blunt Man, looks like the duty to rescue started in 89.
Thank you.
So that was the duty to rescue in 89. So when did the no duty to act come up?
Yes, Wolf, you are correct. The people being trained to just obey the police, irregardless, leads to a police state.
Exactly. Rick's got that saying. What's that saying, Flatty? Blunt? Somebody knows it. Weak men. One of them will say it. They've got it all. I know they do. And Blunt meant no duty, not do duty. Exact. So 89 is when that no duty to act came into play.
Look what Army Vet said. The evolution of qualified immunity. Congress adopted in 1983. Police and correctional officers receive qualified immunity if it isn't clearly established that they use force with excessiveness. He's saying, and Bluntman said, no duty to rescue means police have no obligation to save the public.
Yep. And then the other one is the qualified immunity in 1983. See, the government has been slowly putting their little shit into place. See, this in those 5,000 pages that nobody reads. That's the kind of shit that's stuffed in there. And we all just let that shit go. Hey,
no,
P.
we
Digit.
didn't.
Oh, we did. I mean, there was lots of that shit that I could, we all should have stood up and went, what the fuck? What are you doing? But now they've set a precedent. How long have they been doing this? Just passing 5,000 page laws, and they just do it. And half of them are done at the dead of night. That shit should be stopped. They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And people should be able to see what the hell they're doing in there.
To mouse leaf. P. Ditz said, soft men make for hard times. Hard times make for strong men.
Yeah,
weak
but
men,
there's
hard times. Hard times, strong men. Strong
Let me
men, good times. Good times, weak men.
Here. No, there's a Rick's got a really good one. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, come on, where is it? Usually I pull it up
Just said it.
immediately.
Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And weak men create hard times.
There you go. That's it. That's the one, P. Digit.
Thank you,
You hit
P.
it
Digit.
nail on the head. Yep.
That man said he's lazy. He didn't want to write it all down.
Next time, do as you're told, blunt man.
But see, here's the thing. And I was watching a show on how we're making the male chromosome weak, right?
Mm-hmm.
So eventually they would like to eliminate the male chromosome type thing. And I was paying attention, but you know, my phone's ringing, whatever. So, and then when I thought about it, you know, it goes back to, okay, everybody gets a trophy. Nobody's feelings are going to be hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where's that male dominance of competition? And I'm going to, you know what I mean? Not in a negative light, but in a positive light. And I was watching this and I said, whoa.
Remember the video that I played about Bill Gates and how they change the DNA and how they change the way you think. They take, in the process of putting it in, this is supposed to be, this is just a video I watched, YouTube, so don't freak out. And that it changed how you thought about religion. Because they want you to quit believing in that now, even though something tells me they had a little more. It's how they controlled us for a while, but I think they do want it out. And in that video, he talks about them wanting to get rid of religion. So, I mean, if they want to get rid of religion, remember, and this is what all the guys that like Yank and a bunch of those will say is, our problem started when women started voting. And the reason they say that is because it brought in a feminine side that's not needed to stay strong. And the one thing that we need is to stay strong.
Right. Well, okay. So if you don't mind, I'm going to read it. Said, I thought the most comforting words in the English language were, hello, we're the government and we're here to help. And then Blunt Man said they can make an egg into a sperm. Feminists want to eradicate men. Real story, y'all. And Army Vet's eyes are bulging out of his head.
He done changed his picture and he ain't even up here. He changed it just in case. Yeah, it's definitely I think that you know what? AV, what did you say about how many women are in college versus how many men are in college? Why would that be that way if they weren't trying to eradicate men? Remember, you men are all the problem. They'd say, I mean, it's politically correct to say you guys are the problem.
You know you can't say male or female, guys or girls.
Oh yeah, they
use your pronouns, Gigi.
Yeah, I don't wanna.
Me neither. I was just being
I
funny.
can barely. I remember when I had this Filipino nurse, and she could never say, like, she'd be talking, about a woman, and she'd say him, and I'd say that's not a him, that's a her. And she'd say, "Shut up," and I'd say, because I knew what she meant. I just had to correct her. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning,
So
sunshine. Well, look what Bloodman said. This is the truth. Also, take a testosterone level today versus 1960. It's like half.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Big Dog Ma needs an ark. It's been raining for days where she is.
Oh, it's 76 degrees and sunny. It's supposed to get so nice today. Actually,
I
they
don't know if
actually
the
have a
sun is
heat
out
warning.
today. I have bedroom darkening curtains.
She hasn't even. It's only, what time is it there? 2?
Let me check.
I think it's
It's
2:30.
2:10.
Yeah. And she ain't even bothered to touch them curtains. He's like, no, you can't make me do it. Uh-huh.
Oh, it's all the soy they're eating? Is that what caused that? P-Dids said, I like P-Dids.
I know.
Matriarchy versus patriarchy.
Uh-huh. Ma versus Pa.
Mm. Yeah. Oh, you got a good crowd in here today. I don't know, but on the other hand, Gigi, I mean, I don't know about you, but when I was born and growing up, your mom stayed home. The man was the breadwinner. Your mother cooked and cleaned and all of that stuff. And then I remember as we were all older, right? You went to school, you could, Yvette said, I'm staying out of this one. And she said to me, I think I was 15. So she goes, you've never taken typing, have you? I said, no. She goes, let's go take a night class and brush up. That woman was on a keyboard doing 110 miles an hour, and I couldn't figure out how to get my pinky on the A key, right? And she went and got a job. And I was like, look at my mom is working. She's bringing home the bacon. I don't know. I don't know what's right, what's wrong. I don't even know what the hell goes on in the world anymore. So, I mean, I was proud of my mother to do that.
Hell yeah.
She went out and got herself a job, and then she went on to really get an amazing job. Full-time, not part-time, and
Yep. My mom always amazed me. The fact that she had 3 jobs and, and still raised me and did one hell of a job. I always knew I would have a roof over my head and food to eat. And I never, ever, ever had to worry about that.
Right.
In all my time. My mom was a single mom, living in a town that, she made $3 an hour.
Right.
Which is why I had to have 3 jobs. And she still managed to take care of me. Now, back in the day, we had a whole town that kind of watched over and made sure that you were doing right. In case my mom was at work, there was still somebody there going, you better watch your P's and Q's, you little shit, because we're watching.
Right.
So, there was always that. Was the good thing about growing up in a small town is,
takes a village.
Well, you really did have a conscience, whether you wanted it or not, because they were always, you never knew when somebody was watching.
Yeah.
Just a minute. I got to help Marv.
Okay. Okay, so Big Dog Ma. Big Dog Ma said, Army vet, come on, don't stay out of it. Jump in with both feet. Oh my God, Blunt Man, really? Big Dog Mom with a pig every night. I call her Sweetie. Oh God. Oh, yo, too much. Then he said my girlfriend would beat me if she saw this chat. Gotta mind your P's and Q's, Blunt Man. Lucky she doesn't come on YouTube. P. Did said father passed away when he was young, and his mother had to work multiple jobs. However, she understood the importance of me being around godfathers, uncles, and etc. to learn how to become a man. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. You know, Army vet. I don't know how many of you know Army vet. We've had this conversation. So Army vet stating there is a quote that says, "Single women make strong daughters and emotional boys." True or false? You ask, where do you think weak men come from? Question, thinking. So there's one for you fellas. He said he's around some ex-drill sergeants right now. They want the question answered? I don't know, Army vet. We'll post that one to Gigi.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so wait a minute. Can you scroll back to Army vet right above Big Dog Mouse question?
Where he asked about where weak men came from?
Yes. Can you just read the whole thing? Because I can't scroll back because my I don't know what the hell this it's the old computer, so
Where did it go?
college makes weak men.
Is it the one with this is a quote?
Yes,
It
yes,
says
yes.
single women make strong daughters and emotional boys. True or false? You ask, when do you think weak men come? Where do you think weak men come from? Question, thinking. So if you scroll back up here, I think P Digits actually said where weak men come from. Doesn't it say it in there? Weak men.
Well, he
Okay.
said that his
Hard
mother,
times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. That's where weak men come from. And I know that sounds kind of, I don't know, cliche, and weak men create hard times. So it's a circle, obviously, because now hard times create strong men. So and strong men create good times. So it's a vicious circle that keeps going around from the way, if you think about it, I do believe that is kind of the way it is. But I also think you have to, in a case like this is where the weak men need to get strong real quick. And not to say that there's a lot of older strong men. I just don't know how many young strong men there are right now.
well, P did said, I agree with Army vet. You see young men acting like women nowadays. Hello, William. Welcome in. Do you know William?
Hey, William.
Walsh? He sees a lot of blue
Yeah.
here.
You see a lot of blue, or you see a lot of people that have common sense?
No, he means
sorry, there's a
righteous.
difference. Oh, you see a lot of blue here. Okay. Okay, well.
And then Big Dog Ma. Do you see? You see, in our country, men are starting to think they can have babies.
Yeah. Yep. So, which is exactly why hard times are coming, whether you like it or not.
An Army vet said the only way a weak man can become strong is if he gets around other strong men that'll hold him accountable.
It's the same way with every human being. This is why I say we don't need nearly as much police force as we do citizens holding other citizens accountable.
Mm-hmm.
Take the government out of it. Put the citizens back in. Okay, William. I'm trying to get to you here.
Oh, come on, comments. Slow down. My thing is broken. I can't get to read them all.
That's her thing's broken. Uh-oh.
Bloodman said, good times create men who think they're entitled to food when they break into and occupy a building or a campus illegally. Good point. Did you see that on the news yesterday? P did say common sense doesn't exist nowadays. Common sense requires common. I missed the last word. What's the last word there, Gigi?
Okay. What? I'm sorry. What did it say? From who?
It was about. I think it was P. Ditz was talking.
Common sense doesn't exist nowadays. Common sense requires common morals. Yep. It's just not there.
No, the next one about, or maybe it was Blunt Man, about like all these college kids sitting around. You go and take over a building or camp yourself on the ground. You think you're entitled to food?
Oh, yeah. Good times create men who think they're entitled to food when they break into occupying a building on campus illegally. Mm-hmm. You definitely aren't wrong.
And we have weak men because we have weak men in charge. The core values of this country have been decimated. Hairbag, morals. Army vet, facts, hairbag. Big dog ma. Blunt man, LOL. I wish to say something else. I'm just keeping it clean. They were in the wrong big time. Yeah.
Okay. I got sidetracked. I was headed over here to look for William.
Jimmy?
Okay.
No. What was his name?
William.
Yes. Did you find him?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. But yeah, I mean,
yeah, I definitely think one of the biggest things is that we've let way too much shit go for too long. And now this is the result of all of it. We should have been way more diligent in the things that we really don't want to be. And now we're at this point where I don't think there's any other way to fix it. Like I've said before, but heaven forbid, I wouldn't want to be, insinuating violence or anything of the sort. What's your beef with you know what?
Kathy, we were talking about.
Was you looking to lose your rich before you even got the motherfucker?
You don't have.
So we don't do that kind of drama here. We'll talk about politics. We'll talk about politics and all that shit all you want, and but I don't talk about other creators. So there's that. So I just don't do it. I don't think it's fair. And I don't think it's right. Yep.
Yeah.
You're welcome. We can have lots of fun though. Tons of fun. And we can have lots of deep discussions about lots of stuff. But creators aren't one of them. What else? What about that is what we've been saying for all these protesters. They have no clue. And that's the problem is no, I'm not even gonna say it because I've said it 500 million fucking times. So
No,
y'all know my it's yep, and you know my views on it. So it's just it is what it is. And
hey, Army vet, did you hear what I said? Luna made it to the 188-mile marker. She said today was really rough, but she's getting through it. She's doing fine. Oh, that's what I wanted you to see. Bluntman's comment. He said, here she is. Kaya, how's it going? Did you see Bluntman's comment? I said,
hi,
give him
honey.
5
How are
years. Pete Ma said, okay,
I
back
say
to shipping off the protesters.
Give the protesters 5 years.
Give them
Is
5
that what
years
you're
and
talking
send them back to Palestine. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make
No.
sure you heard me, Army vet.
No, we're not feeding you for 5 years. We're not feeding you for 5 days. We're feeding you long enough to get you back on a ship and send your ass back. That's how that should go. There is no prison here because prison here is better than life there. But that's not our problem, and it's not for us to worry about right now. We got enough shit going down. It's time to clean house. I don't know if anybody's seen where the cartel's actually taken over a mountain now, like literally a whole entire mountain.
That's so funny because I didn't send that to you in New Mexico.
Yes.
I know, I saw it. I did see that.
I was like, you got to be kidding me. I mean,
But
and
wait a
they just let them do it.
Did you see what the House put through to the Senate, which they said the Senate will just toss it?
What's that?
They're trying to put a bill through that if you are an illegal in this country, you do not have a right to vote. Only legal American citizens should have a right to vote.
I did see that.
It did pass by 3 votes.
I did see that, but who knows if it'll actually go in.
Yeah, well, it passed, but they have to send it there. And they said that bill, because of the balance, that's not also just a vote for a president. That determines how many people are in your county. So how many representatives you can have in the House. You know how they do that by how many people live in a certain mileage, and then that's what gives them a representative.
Mm-hmm.
So that does affect it, and they're saying it will not pass. They're saying it will not pass in the Senate or Congress because that'll be tossed, because most of them, it would just empower them even more and give them more federal funding.
Well, again, my problem with them putting one law into place is that there's always 5 more or 500 more tied to it that they don't show us. And then that's when they start stripping shit away. So there's this one, but then there's this one. And let's not forget that the blue like to do this shit too. Or the blue. The red, the right side like to do this as well, just as much as the left side does.
I'm not picking sides. That's why I'm saying.
No. I know. That's what it doesn't matter which politician it is. Which side it is. They will add to those bills time and time again to where pretty soon there's so much shit in there. I don't know how anybody ever even deciphers any of it. Even if they look at the laws every single day, there's no way to keep track of all that shit. Yet we're just supposed to let them keep.
Look what Wolf said. There's no need to pass such a bill. That's already law in our Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but Wolf, nowadays they just add and take away like it's okay to do all of this.
Oh, and they stomp on our Constitution every single day. Hello, Gurf. How are you?
Hey, Gurf. Thank you. I don't know. I mean, Gurf said pork, and more pork.
Um,
And Army Vet gave us the definition of protest. Sorry, you know I love reading chat.
No, I'm glad you do. With
To show or express strong disagreement with a oh man, this thing's moving too fast.
Here.
Let me put my phone on too.
Protest definition: to show or express strong disagreement with a disapproval or something objection, complaint, dissent, outcry, protestation, or remonstrance. What's that? How do you say that?
Remonstrance is something like a strong belief that this is not right. Jimmy Bitter, we have the best politicians that money could buy.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, Wolf's right too. Yes, they choose to enforce what they want.
Mm-hmm.
So it's no more about we the people.
Mm-hmm.
Bluntman said, Big Dog, I want to see a video of them in the Middle East asking for human rights. I could use the good laugh.
So I was trying to think of something that would kind of correlate the whole thing with how, they say, oh, well, even the right side will say, we're going to protect you with these laws and we're going to put these into place because they'll help and da-da-da-da-da. And in the process, they're adding other laws that are taking away your rights, such as in Idaho, they can take a dog and they can go around every rig from here to Timbuktu, sniffing it. It don't matter. You could have a rental car and they can just, with no probable cause, they can take that dog and go around your car sniffing it. So even if, say, you got a rental car and you brought it to this town and they can pull out their dog, and mind you, they got tons of them now because there's a lot of states that got rid of those dogs and places like Idaho bought them. And so now it's basically they are taking your rights. So even if you rented a car and you brought it to that town and it came up dirty for whatever, they throw your ass in jail until, later on down the road when they realize, oh, it was a rental and it wasn't, and you had nothing in your system and you had nothing on you and da-da-da-da-da. But still, we are going to get money from you because you had a car with it in it. So what that it was a rental? It don't matter. That's bullshit.
William Walsh said, Gutters, can you take my comment down?
Which one?
I don't know. He didn't specify.
Harder. Like our priest. Which one? The priest one? Fuck no. I'll leave that shit up there.
Smelling weed was ruled unconstitutional. No longer can you get a search warrant for it.
I'll bet in Idaho they can. I'll bet you, Blunt. I'm going to have to check that out. But I'll bet you they can. In those fucking red states, they do what they want with that shit. Land of the free, the home of the brave, has turned into a country of lawless. A country of law. I agree. Yep. You can delete your own comment, Gerb said.
So did Kaya.
No, yeah, they'll trust me. If you piss these guys off, they'll fucking delete your comment for you. So,
but you can delete it yourself.
Yeah, that's right. You can.
Curve. You can delete your own comment.
That's right. You can. We're giving you the benefit of the doubt here, Will. Don't fuck it up.
It's just crazy. What's the matter? Army vet don't. Oh, there's no link drop. That's what he was asking for too before.
Who? Army vet?
William Walsh. Big Doug Moss said, especially
I'm
before
gonna need
enough.
to get to know you before I just let you on the stream. I've had some incidences that I have not been impressed with, so now I like to get to know people a little more in chat.
He
before
means the comment on the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Here.
Thanks,
Beep.
Blunt Man.
A lot of blue in here. Sorry, took forever. We're slow. Here, let me make myself slower.
Gerf said, I often do it myself. I say something knee jerk, then regret it.
I do too. I don't usually regret. I just go, oh, they're probably gonna be pissed about that bummer deal. Oh well, they'll get over it. That's how it usually goes. I used to regret shit that I said, but
Airbag, have a great day.
oh, have a good day, Airbag. Hopefully it's sunshiny where you're at.
And Flatty's just sitting back, laughing herself down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
You go,
Mouse.
Flat.
Mouse must have had something to do.
She did have to go because she said she could only stay for a little bit. So
yeah, I thought she might have had something to do.
But she did go answer the phone. Don't pick up the phone.
I felt bad that I didn't get it on yesterday, but with Lou, it's just I like to have my time with him, and so I kind of feel like I'm not. It kind of gets split up if I get on a stream while I'm on. So, right on, AB.
Said, I am with Chi. Oh, what a bunch! What a bunch!
Oh, Marvin is wearing that poor Verizon dude out. You have to understand that Marvin's about as tech illiterate as they come. I mean, he had a flip phone till last year when his friend from Alaska came and said, okay, you've got to get a regular fucking phone, dude. You got to. It's just a must. I can't even send you a link.
Wolf has a question for you, Gigi.
Oh. Why don't I see it? Oh. Make yourself slower, Gigi. Make me slower. Or Columbia Gold. Okay. Right now it's Ooh La La. That's the name of it. Ooh La La. And of course, when I walk in and tell them, hey, you guys. Yes, the other day when I walked in and I was like, hey, you know what I'm here for? And Jose looks at me and goes, Ooh La La. It was so funny. He's maybe 23, 24 years old. He's just the cutest little thing. He's so funny. He's a really good kid.
You even mess with the children? Not children. Let me change that. You mess with the young men?
The young men. Oh, yeah. They're the funnest. They're the funnest. Because
they don't know how to take an older woman saying something like that.
Well, and they know I'm totally harmless. Like they would never say that to somebody their age, but they, they'll say it to me.
They just want to hear you say it. And Blunt Man said, I think I'm going to be politically correct and change my name to Blunt They Them. Oh. Big Dog Ma saying Blunt Man, LOL. No, no, no. Who's Alex Stein?
Oh, okay. He's some of his stuff is pretty funny and everything, but he kind of, I don't know. He's a YouTuber gone.
Oh, okay, okay.
He had some, I remember.
That's your phone. And then there's Flatty laughing herself off, surrounded by the puff clouds.
He's gonna drive me nuts with that phone.
Gerf said, yet nobody likes a flirt from an old man. Depends on how you do it, Gerf. Talk to Gigi. She'll teach you.
I like flirt. I like yeah, and I flirt with old men all the time. Yes, I do. You ask Mr. Duggar. Oh, but he ain't old. Can anyone imagine how George Carlin would handle our country today? Actually, if you listen, there's one that he did, and it actually seems like it's everything of today. Like he in the talk, he basically predicted everything that's going on right now. Laughs at that blunt man's joke, then takes it back. Flatty, I love you.
Read Blunt Man's comment.
I'm glad they don't have a take your internet mom to work day, because I'd finish off the pound and Gigi would be rolling it all up. Hell yeah. Wouldn't that be cool?
Is that the one where he says worship something? When he was cursing and yelling about, I don't care if it's a God dang, he said God D-A-M-E, but I mean D-A-M-N, but about the sun, he said, because you can see it, you could feel the warmth from this, when he was saying what's going to happen in the future. You did have.
Are you talking about George Carlin? Oh.
Yes.
I can't. I was going to put it on my phone and then we could look at it. But Marvin's, of course, using both the phones to drive Verizon nuts with. Oh, yeah. I'm sure they're loving him right now. They're going, lady, would you please make him go to work? Okay, which.
Bill, we're up to P-Dits. Bill Burr is the closest we've got
Where's
to George
Vixen
Carlin.
traveling close?
Who? It's morning, William.
Bill Burr. I don't think I've seen him. I'll have to check him out. Let me write that down. I love George Carlin.
7 words you cannot say on TV would change to the 7th subject you cannot say on YouTube.
Okay, Big Dog Mod, do you remember which one it was that he talks about? There's one I think he has politicians. Of course, it'll just glitch out anyway, so there's no sense in really watching it. But he's got, I thought he had little shorts I could pop on here.
He does. Hang on.
He's got one, God doesn't give a fuck about America. Your kids have no future. Oh, this one. Let's listen.
You got your batter up?
See, this will be hard for him to strike me on too, because they're so quick. Kind of like a man. At the end of this banner, it says adult content or something to that effect. 18 and older or something. I put at the end of this one so that I could keep this one rolling. Let me see. George Carlin. Here we go. Okay. We started.
Look what Buttman said. He's on a roll today.
Catch up with
having a baby. Oh, they think it's the biggest thing in the world. Like it's a big event. Having a baby. I call it pumping out a unit. That's all they're doing. Polluting the earth with these No future. They have no future. Have you pictured what this planet is going to be like in 40 to 50 years? Big smoking, flaming, stinking ball of gaseous shit. It's irresponsible to have more than one child. Have one. Have one child. Replacement value for yourself. That's all. Don't even replace your husband. Don't replace your husband. No. He's done enough fucking damage as it is. A lot of these professionals.
I freaking love him.
All you hear about in this country is our differences. That's all the media and the politicians are ever talking about, the things that separate us, things that make us different from one another. That's the way the ruling class operates in any society. They try to divide the rest of the people. They keep the lower and the middle classes fighting with each other so that they, the rich, can run off with all the fucking money. Fairly simple thing, happens to work. You know, anything different, that's what they're going to talk about. Race, religion, ethnic and national background, jobs, income, education, social status, sexuality, anything they can do, keep us fighting with each other so that they can keep going to the bank. You know how I describe the economic and social classes in this country? The upper class keeps all of the money, pays none of the taxes. The middle class pays all of the taxes, does all of the work. The poor are there just to scare the shit out of the middle class. Keep them showing up at those jobs. All you hear about in this country is our differences.
He's so
Hey, LW.
LW, what's up? Yeah, he's fucking, that dude, he
Let me
talked
tell you a
about
little
all the
secret
shit
about
that
God.
we go through today.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
I was trying to find the ones that were funny, but
No, they're all
not that
Things
all of
will
his
do
are-
anything.
Snap a piece of shit. Yeah, totally. I don't know.
One more item.
That's just gonna keep.
You just got it fixed and you took it off. He was funny.
It keeps glitching. It's glitching on this end. I know it's gonna glitch it. He was funny as
Yeah.
shit.
Big
I
Dog
give
Mon
up.
said he spoke the truth
Fucking
and made
piece of
us
shit.
laugh with it.
Yep. Can you imagine how bad he'd be pissing off the government right now?
The government.
He basically
oh my
said
God.
he couldn't. Oh, he said he couldn't wait to get the fuck out of here because he knew it was only going to get worse. He just, I
Yeah,
mean, he
as he
told
got
everybody
older,
exactly. Well,
as he got older, he actually got freaking way more funnier. Like,
oh
you
my
know,
God.
when he's talked about the
Yep.
snowflakes. Oh my God. I really thought like, oh, this is it.
Mhm.
Like, you can't even hold in your laughter. It just made you burst out laughing.
Okay, Ma. See you in a minute.
Gersh said Colin would
Yep.
probably be raided by
Yep.
the FBI if he was still alive.
Yep. You're so right. Yep.
Oh,
He had his ass.
and us, the older generation would have to go protest to let him out. That would be a protest responsible. Get him
No
out.
doubt.
He made us laugh. All he did was make fun of the truth.
Yeah. Well, real life shit is the funniest stuff. I mean,
Mhm.
it's going to get you every time.
Yeah. And to people,
No. I don't know any of those, William.
what's that?
He would have been canceled, P. Digits. He asked, he says, anyone follow Chad Zumock, Steel Toe, or Kevin Brennan? Comedian feud going on? I haven't heard anything about it. I don't follow those people, so I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
I follow so many now, and trying to keep all the
Oh,
support going for all those people can sometimes. I'm telling you
William,
what,
steel
man.
toe. I got to tell you something, guys. Steel toe.
It,
It is. You didn't see it yet. Him and his wife, or him and his friend. He is funny. He is. Steel toe is funny, William. I thought you got to see
I
steel
don't think
toe.
I've seen them. I'll have to check them out.
Oh,
I didn't think so. Jimmy Biter
no.
said he hung out with George Carlin at the Grand Hotel in Big Timber, Montana back in 1990. Dude was hilarious. That's funny. Are you from Montana, Jimmy? Because that makes me like you even more if you are. Well, maybe as long as you didn't move there from California.
Yeah, you have Gigi. You really need to check out Steel Toe, and it's another one of those chats that it's going by night, and they even slow it down. It still goes fast. He does have a big following. Jimmy Bitters play guitar.
You play guitar, Jimmy? Did you see what AV said? Alabama and Northern California may feel a duration disruption in communications tonight and over the weekend, according to the Atmospheric Administration Center, a space weather prediction center. I'm on cell phone data. I'm rural. The internet cables are being laid on my street as we speak. Cross your fingers, they won't drag out for 5 years. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Fingers are crossed. Fingers are crossed for you.
It's amazing how they can do something so quick, and then, there's other things that, it takes them forever to get it done.
He said there was a guy with the name Bitter playing guitar last night. Maybe someone else, same name. Could have been Jimmy. Not sure. That is funny. Oh, but yeah, Gigi, he says stuff just off the top, Mr. Steel Toe. He says stuff right off the top of his head. They'll talk about something like this teacher sleeping with a young boy, and then he comes out with, why would the kid tell his parents? You're scoring, messing with a beautiful teacher. Why would you tell your parents?
Jimmy said, yes, grew up in Lincoln, Montana, where they found the Unabomber. Was there for that circus when the feds found him. Oh, wow. Yes, I was playing guitar in Shannon's stream last night. Right on.
What Blunt said.
Alabama is only to notice because they can't send nudes to their sisters. You sick fuck.
Nice, Jimmy. That's nice. I didn't know he played guitar.
You'd never know that I got Blunt late in life as a kid. You'd never know that, he's only been my kid for a few years. Because he acts just like me. He's a little on the sick side. I'm sorry.
Well, Jimmy, looks like everybody enjoyed your music. Good for you. Keep playing.
Yay.
Keep rocking.
I got to finish the rest of my garden this weekend. Got to
Nice.
get my house spotless before our buddy shows up.
Oh, he's coming from Alaska?
Well, he's actually already down here in the States. He's just been traveling around. In fact, I think he's in New Mexico. I was going to call him today and see, because I want to see exactly where he's at, if he's see what kind of shit he's seeing. A lot of that shit he'll try to ignore because he's used to living in Alaska where he can just kind of ignore most of the shit. So
Yeah.
But he observes more than he likes to admit. So usually I have to drag it out of him. But I kind of want to know what he's seeing there. He's doing what I want to do. He just gets in his rig and goes.
Mm-hmm.
Just goes. For weeks. He has right now he's driving a little minivan. And he's, it's all set up. Got a bed in it. A little portable toilet and a little portable stove and, all that.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, Blunt Man said, I had a lifetime of Gigi clones to influence him. You're a little like an aunt of mine, only less crazy.
Come on, I pride myself on crazy.
She thrives for crazy.
That's right. What the hell? What you think keeps me going?
Oh, I tell you.
What a gorgeous day. I can't believe it. Oh, yep, it's 80 already. Woohoo.
Sunshine in the living room.
You have no idea how bad I just want to go out there. It's like I feel like I'm in prison because every time I walk out the door, if the pollen's at a really high count, which usually when the sun's shining, it is higher than when it's raining, I will come back in with my eyes like it's a faucet. It looks like I'm just bawling profusely, not like a drip here and there.
So it's not the green pollen. It's just everything in general affects your eyes.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I can tell you that a couple weeks ago, there was so much green pollen. It looked like it had snowed green. It looked like everything had moss on it.
Oh, so you're still getting that. Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah. It's Oregon. We get that shit till, I'm telling you what, a lot of our forest looks like the emerald green forest, and it's gorgeous. But if you have allergy issues, it's not gorgeous at all. And the problem is I can't take no meds. I know, but I love the visual of trees. My thing is trees, man. It's like I'm not a tree hugger, but I am one with the tree. I have saved my tree out front for years. And who knows, it may be the culprit to all my issues, but I never had issues before. This all started when I started cleaning gravestones, and it's only gotten worse.
Kaya said, first cup of coffee on board.
Yay. Can I take antihistamines? I tried Zyrtec. That broke me out all over my neck, which I'm still trying to heal up from. And well, I'm assuming that's what broke me out. And then also I tried Claritin, which is supposed to help more with your eyes. And I don't really notice a difference. They still water like crazy. The thing about it is I hate bitching because the last 2 years it was like my nose was stuffed up and, I got all congested and a headache and all that shit. This time I can maintain a little better, but on the other hand, I constantly feel like I'm kind of confused because, like, your eye. Remember what I said about when your vision goes, you kind of get a sense of confusion.
Right.
And no, I ain't doing Benadryl. I'll go to sleep. There's no way I can do that. I mean, I guess I could at night, but God, I hate taking pills. Try herbal teas.
Wait a minute, you're passing all the good comments.
Oh, wait. Okay, sorry.
Gerf said it's 57 in Colorado. You're bragging about 80. And then Blunt Man said, I guess I've never seen your Facebook. Maybe you're always starting drama on there. If so, you're exactly like my aunt, minus the multiple marriages. I meant you passed a good comment.
I did miss that. Well, I do go on Facebook, but I don't. Well, I mean, you know me. I'll never back down from a fight, not for fucking love or money when it comes to that kind of shit. So, I mean, if it's about politics or, I mean,
Wait, look at these comments are great today. Today the chat is on fire. LW, I heard that women who have allergies, it helps to go jump on a trampoline with a water hose.
yeah, and videotape it, right? It needs to be done live to really make the effect that is needed.
Wanda said, "Try some herbal teas. Some might help."
Yeah, I don't mind. That's for certain. What somebody just said, Claritin knocks me right out to sleep. Kai said, "Hey, crazy. Benadryl is the only thing that helps me, but it knocks me out like a zombie." So, LW, if you take it, and then, of course, like if you take it at night and then you sleep through the night, then the next day, is your allergies better and you can still wake up and be normal, or are you groggy all day and like feel like you're drugged out or whatever? And is the allergies back at that point and you need to take more Benadryl? Because if that's the case, then I don't know that it'd necessarily help me.
Wanda said,
Dizzy when you can't see also. It can. My biggest thing is I'm constantly, like now I'm to the point where I pull back my hair all the time because I feel like I can't see as well. And I like, it's because everything feels like I'm looking through a wet windshield. Groggy all day the next day. Oh yeah, fuck that. See, I can't.
Wanda said they have non-drowsy Benadryl.
They do?
Kaya said she's groggy all day the next day, but have zero allergies.
I just can't do that, especially with a 2-year-old. Dude, he already runs my ass off. I mean, to tell you, there ain't he can boogie down. What I might look for is its actually name is, that name, diphenhydramine. Diphenhydramine. It's in a ton of cold medicine. Its actual name. Who said take the non-drowsy? Wanda. Non-drowsy Benadryl is probably just Benadryl with Sudafed, whatever that word is. I can't say the end of it. I got the pseudo down. Sudafed. No. Yeah. Okay, I'm taking a picture of that. Oh, I can't. He's got my fucking phone. Okay. So it wouldn't necessarily have to be Benadryl on it. It could just be that shit in it. I'm writing that one down, Wanda, because you said that's the non-drowsy. Okay, sorry again. I'm just checking things out. All the meds I'm on, I'm groggy all the time, and I like it, Gerb. It's winter here. I'm okay until September. Spring. It really works. Anti-inflammatory. Hey, buddy, what's up?
I'm having a conversation with you and I'm unmuted. Hey, buddy, what's going on?
I didn't hear you.
I know.
Not one word.
I'm saying, what comment do you? I'll take a screenshot of it and send it to you.
Oh, well, it was. I wrote it down. It was because Wendy. No, just a minute. The name will hit me. Wanda said to take non-drowsy Benadryl, and then Bluntman said it was called Sudafed.
Pseudoephedrine.
No mean on it.
Okay.
Just
Hey, Captain
and-
Spaulding.
but then Wanda said take Aris brand is good. AARIUS. So I wrote that down because I do want to check that out and see.
Captain, how's it going? Buddy said Holly Dad has nice tits.
But I haven't seen, well, I have seen Harley's tits, come to think of it. I forgot.
Can't believe we're going to have a
Is
conversation.
Harley Dad in here, or are we talking behind his back about his tits? But he has nicer armpits, William said. Ew. All that shit, that's fucking Chewbacca there. But he got Chewbacca going on. He already knows that. You know, what's funny is the only reason I don't like a hairy chest now, I used to love it. But because when I lay down on it, it tickles and it drives me nuts.
Wait a minute. Big Dog Ma said goldenrod and put it in a jar with vodka and honey for 6 weeks, then drink some each day.
Big Dog Ma, text me that or email me or something. That shit, okay? Will you?
Buddy said hot sex and a cold glass of water cures everything.
Dude, I already tried that shit. It ain't working.
didn't
I
work.
still wake up with fucking runny eyes and everything else is running. That don't work.
LW said Buddy and Holly Dad were having a tit off last night. Big Dog Ma said Buddy East Coast, does that cure everything you have? LOL. Oh.
Okay, I feel like we watch your going pull my movie. You sicko. Hey, Siegel.
Is that Siegel?
Siegel, rock, yeah. His brother turned him in. No great police work. Right. Oh, you're watching. You're back. You're back there, aren't you, Siegel? That's what he's doing. He's not going to see this until later.
Hey,
Just get
Siegel,
messy.
what's going on? Did you see what Blunt Man said?
Fucking Blunt, yes.
He's off the chain.
Oh my God, he cracks me up. So everybody knows Blunt is just kidding, and he's really good at this. He goes off. He definitely he can make you question yourself and him, all in like a 3-word comment.
Mm-hmm.
He's very good at it.
Oh, funny. He's funny. Him and P. Ditz are on fire today.
So, buddy, you and Harley were rubbing tits last night?
Blunt Man said, I call it Thai coffee. Is that Thai? Is that how you would say Thai? P. Ditz says he goes through the local honey like crazy, but he don't deal with the allergies. Yeah, maybe you should try local honey.
Well, I do. I've been taking honey every day.
Okay.
So how much do you take?
I don't
But
know.
how
Next
much do you,
week.
P. Ditch, how much do you take a day? Like, I could eat a whole fucking jar if you let me.
What is Dove Mouse? I know Mouse.
Dove. Remember a little Dove?
Oh, Mouse.
Is that what you're talking about, buddy?
I don't know. Dove Mouse. 40 bees. He said it takes 40 bees to make honey. Oh God, we're so I don't even know where we are.
I don't either. Buddy, I feel like you're sending us off the rails here. 40B. Davy. What the fuck, buddy? I wonder if he's talking about. Remember, Little Dove came on. Was it yesterday on?
Mm-hmm.
It's your meds aren't made in a shed by bikers. You're taking the
Back
right
on the lab
stuff. Fuck.
Oh, mouse, dove. I don't know. Seagull singing. I love that song. Honey, da na 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 na. Oh, sugar.
Sugar.
Or eat a comb of bees.
You are
Oh, where's Mouse? She had to go help her mom today. She was here, but she went to go help
She
her
did.
mom.
She was a good girl. Showed up. Came and conversed with us. And then had to go to her 3D world.
Mm-hmm. Reality. Shh.
Have you ever watched the show? What the hell's the name of it?
He uses the honey. He uses local honey on food whenever he gets a chance. I still don't. Does he mean lovely mouse and he's putting a D? No. Okay, that was a quick answer.
Well, I don't think that was for that. I don't know.
Oh, it was a different one?
I don't know. It must have been for a different answer. It couldn't have been that quick.
That was quick. I said, did you mean lovely mouse? And it popped up, no. Okay. Explain. Where's the plane? Local honey is best for local allergies. Correct. Italian for where? Yes. Okay. Davy Mouse. She had to go help her mom.
Okay. Here we go. What's the name of that movie?
Anyway, I sent you a text message from Big Dog Ma and an email with the recipe.
Okay, thank you. Marvin's got my phone.
Well, now he has it.
What the fuck was the name of that?
Gerf.
Okay. Who's seen the movie
Wait a minute. Read Gerf's.
With my diabetes, the only sweet thing I can have walks on two legs. Well, shit, that might make your diabetes go all out of whack. Careful.
Might give you a low blood sugar, brother.
It's called The End of Something. What the hell?
End of time.
End of time? I think it might have been The End of Time. Let me see.
Yes, Big Dog Ma, he does. He was there for 3 years. 3 years, buddy, were you in Italy that you're speaking Italian to us?
Buddy speaking Italian?
Yeah. Stand your head and give, oh God.
Let me look. I think it's on Netflix.
Read Buddy's comment. I just can't do this.
So there's this really good. I tried eating honey. I got, that was blunt. Wait.
Oh God,
Buddy.
We'll start at Buddy and work your way down.
To a stranger. Buddy, you've lost your fucking rabbit ass mind. Go back. What do you mean? Go back
I
to
meant
who?
start at Buddy and then go down to Blunt Man.
Okay. Stand on your head and give oral sex to a stranger will cure You, according to WebMD. You're so full of shit, buddy. Big Dog Moss said, George Carlin, the 7 people we cannot allow on YouTube. No shit. It's right here. Blunt Man, I tried eating honey. I just got a fishy taste and still was sneezing. Her bush actually made my allergies over.
And then Buddy said, I'm a stranger. That's why he said.
Derailed. Fuck yes. Right off the tracks. Whoosh.
Yes. We just, instead of the right turn, the train just kept going, fell off the tracks, and flipped on its side.
Shit.
Oh, so he's saying he's a stranger for his comment.
Okay.
Stand on your head and give all sex to a stranger. And he's saying, I'm a stranger.
Where'd you go? Why are you going in and out?
Oh, I'm right here.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay.
So,
where is that?
What are we looking for? Talking about Blunt Man. They have special meetings and meds for that shite. Oh, Buddy told me to say it louder to you, Gutters. She's reading. She's watching something. Hang on, Buddy. I'll say it louder.
Okay, sorry. I missed it.
Buddy told me to say it louder to you.
Okay, what? Say what?
He said about to cure everything, you stand on your head and blow a stranger. And then he goes straight down the stranger.
I'm the stranger. Over here. Reminds me of that joke about the old man and the old woman and how they do it now is she basically goes over and stands on her head in the corner and he just goes over and flops it in.
Blunt Man said, I can't. Blunt Man said, oh, I thought we were talking about honey. Oh, God, it just flew past me.
Buddy, no. Oh, we're talking about honey as in food. I thought we was talking about a 35-year-old single mom at the strip club. Hi, Andy. He's
Okay,
back.
Jimmy Bitter is going to bring us back. Did you see the Earth is getting hit with the solar radiation from 6 different class flares?
X-class flares.
Andy said, I'm back. I cut the grass for 2 hours. What did he miss?
Oh, gosh, honey. How long do you got?
Yeah. Blood Man, Buddy married that stripper.
Buddy married the stripper?
Yeah. See, Buddy said I married her. Blunt Man asked, I thought we were talking about the 35-year-old stripper in the strip club, single mother from the strip club. Buddy said he married her. Now Buddy's telling me I'm as loud as shit. Am I loud, Gigi? Let me turn my volume down.
No.
Kathy was loud as shit.
No, she's not loud. You're not loud. You're fine.
P. Ditz,
No,
it was
he's
a pleasure hanging with you today.
just
You gotta
saying that.
run.
He wants you to lower your letters, lower your speech.
P. Ditz said I gotta run. Everyone have
Who's
a pleasant
running?
weekend and a Memorial
P.
Mother's
Ditz.
Day. P. Ditz.
Don't run.
It
You
was
can
good
walk.
hanging with you, P. Ditz.
Thank you, P. Digits. Have a great weekend.
Minus the Mother's Day. I hope.
Well, you'll still go through Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to your mama.
Yeah.
Hey, Sherry. Miss Sherry off vacationing, enjoying herself. Where are you right now, darling? Are you still in that wonderful place that I just want to go hang out at? But he said, Sherry, save me.
Big Dog Mod's got his pub. If I'm not keeping us in the gutter, I'm not doing my job as a mod.
That's right. Blunt Man said, buddy, sorry. If I'd have known that was your wife, I'd have left her a bit better tip. Oh my God. You're so funny, Blunt. Blunt's been waiting for it to get this way since he got in here today.
Siegel must be jamming to some music today. Another song I like, On the Road. Just can't wait to be on the road again.
That was my mom's favorite song. One of my mom's favorite songs. My mom's favorite song ever was called Rolling with the Flow.
I had never heard of it.
Song. Buddy, you'll have to check that song out. Rolling with the flow. I think it was a Hag song, but I'm not sure. Don't push me, Blunt, he says. Yes, still someplace. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, we don't have to say where. I'm just excited that you're there and enjoying it. And,
Blunt Man, yep,
Yep.
it's fun steering from down here sometimes. Good job. Oh, shit. Blunt Man said I gave her a tip, and it was followed by a shaft.
Willie Nelson got run over by a truck. He was playing on the road again. Hey, Sarge, what's
Sergeant.
up?
Sergeant, what's going on? Happy Friday to you, sir. Happy hour started at 3 today?
Well, you know, around here, you never know. Shit, it might start at 7 in the morning.
Can't wait to get
But
on the road again. Big Dog.
He can't wait to get on the toad again. That's what she said. The toad.
Oh,
Are you calling Buddy's invisible girlfriend a toad? I think that's what Big Dog Wants said.
Sherry said it's 87. It feels like 99. F.
Okay, Costa Rica. Humid as fuck here. Oh, yuck. I would hate that humidness, but Costa Rica, what a gorgeous place.
She did, Gigi. She meant that about the invisible thing. Happy hour start. It was just called waking up. Oh,
it's called waking up. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Just a
You
minute.
got
I'll be right
power
back.
with your hand.
I got to throw Marvin's lunch in his lunch bag. Just a minute.
Okay, I'll sit here and talk to chat. Big Dog Ma said, why limit happy to just 1 hour? True, Big Dog. You can make your happy hour as long as you want it. We could say happy hours. Yep, Sergeant said he's having coffee and brandy. And then Sherry said if it wasn't for the pool, she wouldn't really care too much for the weather. She would hate it. Blunt Man said this should be called Irish Coffee with Gutter Girl. She had to go put her husband's lunch in his lunchbox. Anybody got anything great going on for this weekend? with a side of derailment at times. Correct, big dog. Correct. Sherry said Italian coffee. Not really sure, Blunt Man. We'll ask her when she gets back. Or maybe she can hear me talking. Not really sure. But I'm not reading that. Sherry's having a margarita. Girth. Nope, nothing. Some ducks washed your way, big dog? I'm building that damn ark for all this rain. New ducks washed our way. Oh, so you got some new ducks there?
Oh, heavens to Betsy.
Blunt Man had 2 questions for you. How do you put your vagina in his lunchbox?
Just very carefully, one leg at a time. It's amazing, you know, after you've been together this long, a quickie can be really quick.
Uh-huh.
What was I going to say?
Kaya's got I asked if anybody's got anything going on this weekend. Exciting. Kaya, she's got an exciting weekend visiting with her great grandkids. Is that great grandkids or just grandkids? Great grandkids.
I think just grandkids.
Okay.
I don't think
After
they're great.
that, she's doing nothing. Sounds like a good weekend, Kaya.
Yeah, I had my grandson my normal days this week, and then I will go. We will be able to be together all day on Sunday, and who knows? You know, you never know when I might end up with them on a Saturday. So just all depends.
Yeah. Kaya said great grandkids. I know, but it said G grandkids, so I wasn't sure.
Right. It's gotten so Marv doesn't even need Gigi. Oh no, he still needs me. There's still certain things he needs. And he tells me that nobody can do it like I can. So I'm not sure he really knows, because, you know, it's not like he's tested it all out recently. So it's good that he just thinks I can do it best. You're taking the Porsche for a drive through North Georgia mountains tomorrow. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Do you get to go with fools, or are you just you and the wife taking it? Traveling Fools is supposed to go and hang out with Sarge. Traveling Fools and his wife, and they're supposed to go hang out with Tom and his wife, or Sarge and his wife. So how exciting. I love that.
Yep.
It's Mother's Day weekend. Yes, LW. Chop chop. What the hell? Would you quit acting like you're 90? Because I know you're not.
No, just him and the wife are going in the Porsche.
Marv would be overwhelmed today. Women eat ass now.
Oh, God, with
Oh
vomit.
my God, it's so funny because Blunt knows Marv way too well. For a guy that's only been on, I mean, he's only ever been on the internet actually talking with people or anything twice. And so the fact that they know him so well just cracks me up. That's how long Blunt's been around. I mean, he can tell you stuff that
You've forgotten.
people that, well, yeah, that shit people probably next door don't even know about Marv.
Kaya, my youngest grandson, has just learned to sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. It's so damn cute. He sings Twinkle, Twinkle. Oh, that's adorable.
My son loves to fuck with me and tell me that Lou he'll be like, oh, look, there's an autistic trait in him. Just anything to like get me worried or anything like that. Because, you know, I'm a worrywart when it comes to my grandkids. Well, when Lou has this thing that he does on his own. If you go, "Are you excited?" He'll go, and he squeezes his fists together and, makes that face like, and it is the cutest thing. Well, I showed it to Sean yesterday and he goes, "Yeah, autistic." I'm like, "I'm going to beat your ass, dude. Stop saying that." It pisses me off. He's so cute. He's
Kaya
such a
said-
little man.
Kaya said, "I didn't know you celebrated Mother's Day the same as us, but Father's Day is in September where she is. Our Father's Day is in June."
Yeah, our Father's Day is in June. Yeah. It's always been weird because, I now do, for the longest time, I didn't have to do anything for Mother's Day because my mom had passed. And so it was really hard, because, it's something you always do, something for
Right.
Mother's Day. And, my kids, of course, would do things for me and all that, but me not doing something for somebody on Mother's Day really bugged me. So it was kind of cool when my daughter became a mother, because then it gave me something to do for a mom, even if it was
Right.
my daughter. It gave, because I would take my granddaughter and we'd go, make mommy something and, make her a card and whatever. But so it was kind of, I've always continued to do that. And now, of course, I do that with Lucas too. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
To be able to, because for a long time I didn't even have to think about it. It was, in fact, when I did, it would depress me just a little bit. It was like, this is weird. Because I feel like if I lived where my mom was, I'd be, going to her grave every Mother's Day and putting out flowers and, doing something for my mom. So, it's kind of weird. It was weird that I couldn't. And so now it's kind of cool that I can do it with something else. You haven't spoken to your mom in 10 years. That really sucks. But here's the deal. To say to people, "I don't have my mom. You should really appreciate your mom." Well, maybe your mom wasn't like my mom. And maybe there's good reason, which nobody ever has to tell or, say. But maybe that's why. So I always hate to say, you should never not talk to somebody and because I don't know the relationship between those two people. And it may be a thing where your best bet is not to. So I always have to think of that when I want to immediately jump to, I don't have my mom. I wished I had her. Well, yeah, I wished I had my mom. Shit. Now I wish Kai had my mom too.
Yeah.
Because she'd talk to her. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Big Dog Ma said, "Don't you worry about it, Kaya. You can celebrate yourself for Mother's Day and treat yourself."
That's right.
Canada has the same exact days for Mother's and Father's Day. Garth's mom passed away 40 years ago. I'm sorry. Blunt man, my Mother's Day gift is going to be not saying anything offensive for the whole day. It'll be tough, but I think I can do it.
You can do it, Blunt.
Wish you could move down here with the turd. What? Kaya said her mother is definitely not like your mother. With the
usually
turd.
that's the case.
What is Big Dog Ma saying to Sherry?
To Sherry. Big Dog Ma, Sherry. Wish y'all could move down here with that turd up there. Yeah. She's talking about Justin Turd Row.
Oh.
None of her kids talk to her. Yeah. I got to tell you, as I was raising my kids, and people would say to me, "You're all kind of mean to your kids." And I was never mean to them, but I was always tried to make them understand that if we were the normal stuff that went day to day, if I didn't show them how people may treat them and how they needed to just kind of move on from it and brush it off so they could get on with their day, then they would be stuck on that moment that somebody hurt their feelings. So for me, it was always, You know, if one of them fell down, it was, you know, get up, you're fine. It's a long ways from your heart. Brush your knees off and move on. Now, there was a time that my daughter wrecked on her bike and she broke her arm.
Oh, Jesus.
And I may have said, you're fine, get up and go play. And pretty soon she was coming back to me going, no, Mom, really, it's broke. I think there's something wrong. It's not stopped hurting. It still hurts. And then I looked at it and went, oh, yeah, we could have a problem. We probably should take you. You know, I looked at it a little longer than I did the first time and took her in and it was broke. So it does happen. But here's the thing. When I asked my daughter, is that something like that you look back on me and go, my mom was the meanest bitch in the whole world? And she said, no, not ever. And even my boys will tell you. I mean, they might tell you, you know, if you're talking to them or whatever, and they're trying to, you know, get that whole feel sorry for me thing, maybe, oh, my mom was such a bitch. But in reality, you know, I mean, if we sit down and have a heart-to-heart talk, they say no. Everything you taught me was so that I could get through this world, and I'm so glad you did, because I look at my friends and see them crying in the corner and go, oh my God, how do you get through life? So it worked. What I wanted, it worked. I was successful at what I was trying to achieve. So that's all I can say. Might not have been the right way, but it worked.
Big Dog,
And they
I
still love
thought I
me.
spoke Taiwanese too, but I don't. Kaya,
do.
put it in this way. I found out my dad got remarried because my friend noticed the wedding ring when my dad was being handcuffed.
Yeah, the shit you find out about your family as time goes on. I found some things out about one of my uncles that was it was kind of weird. Like, it's like shit that people take to their graves. Let me just tell you that much. It's like I don't even like knowing what I know. So
Yeah.
it's a little weird. Just weird stuff. I mean, you know. It's weird. It's so
Sherry, have a good afternoon.
Have a good day, Sherry. Thank you for coming and hanging out, and I'm so sorry that it's cutting out on you. Ours has been doing it. Mine's been doing it all day. You going for a quick dip? Ooh. If you've seen the place that Sherry is staying at, it's just
Gorgeous.
It's like something you see in a magazine. Let me just tell you that. I'm not kidding. It is like, I don't care if you had nothing else and you only had that scenery. It would be, and all you could do was be like right where she's at. It is so breathtaking. I can't even tell you. It's so calming, and just think Costa Rica and just the most gorgeous setting you could ever imagine. And that's it. And every picture she's ever posted has been like that. It's just phenomenal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kaya needs to go feed out Jimmy. He'll be starving. Her horse.
Poor Jimmy. He can't starve. He's a Widow Twiney guy. That was so funny. She was asking Rick questions the other day on the horse channel, and she said something. She'd already asked the question, and Rick answered and whatever. And then she's like, oh, and by the way, it's only 8 hands high. And he's like, well, that's fucking short, ain't it? He was just like, so then he's like, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's short.
I tell you. All right.
It's like, yep, it's a mini one.
2 seconds, Gigi.
Okay, 1001, 1002. Okay, you're back. No, I'm
I
just
have
kidding.
to go use the restroom, and it's a far away place.
All right. Just be careful. Don't be trying to go in a hurry.
No, honey, I'm taking my time. I'll be right
Good
back.
idea. Okay. So yeah. What else? The white trash runs deep in my family. They're straight out of Appalachia. You can take the what? The boy out of the mountain. Why is it going so fast now? Wait. There's only 3 more comments. Why is it jumping? But you can't get him to stop drinking the moonshine. That's probably a good thing. Dude, I'm telling you. One of our family reunions. This is on a reservation, so I'm just trying to give you a little bit of an idea. We're at a city park, and the parking lot is gravel, and my whole family likes to drink a lot. And of course, by evening time, everybody's pie-eyed and well on their way. And my uncle, my great uncle, and Marvin were visiting. And my uncle started saying stupid shit about how, mind you, we were fairly young, just starting out. We hardly had anything. But for some reason, this dude thought we were rich. I don't know if it was because we paid our bills every month. I don't know what the fuck his deal was. But anyways, my great uncle decided to basically say that, we had all this money, and which we did not. We had no money. Like, we were fucking paycheck to paycheck, just like everybody else. Anyways, he said that he had some beer sitting on the table, but he wasn't drinking that beer out of his case. He was drinking it out of somebody else's over in another area. He would grab it out of this cooler, and his sat right there. And so finally Marvin realized that Marvin wasn't drinking. Shut up, LW. So that plains after reason, we were living paycheck to paycheck. Anyways, he said, Marvin noticed that he was drinking all the others' beers, but wasn't drinking his own. So pretty soon, when people would walk by, headed to go over to one of the other coolers, my uncle was so drunk, he was looking down. He wasn't paying attention to what Marvin was doing, but he was chewing Marvin's ass out. And as my uncle was chewing Marvin's ass out, Marvin was handing his beers out to all the people that were walking by. Well, by the time they got down, and this did not happen until my uncle started, ragging on Marvin. So anyways, by the end of it, my uncle realized that all his beers were gave away, and he was pissed off. It was so funny. And my grandma was so mad at Marvin. I thought she was going to beat his ass. Of course, later she apologized and realized that my uncle was her brother was being the dick, but it was so funny. Oh my God. But so in that, this is not even where the story stops. So he doesn't get in a fight with Marvin. He gets in a fight with one of my cousins, who's his nephew, great nephew, actually. And it's like he's really young. Well, then he gets in a fight with one of the older guys, who's my uncle, who's married into my family. And it's my aunt's husband, who they've known each other for years. So they get into it. And mind you, at this point, he's the only one that's the one drunk in the brawl. But pretty soon, everybody who's been drinking ends up in a huge fight. And here's a huge fight out in the middle of the fucking gravel parking lot. Oh, no. Don't stop there. The dogs, because, nobody can leave their fucking dogs at home. No. We bring them all to the park. Brought the dogs, and the dogs are fighting in between the fucking feet of the fighting people out in the parking lot. I shit you not. I was so glad the cops never showed up, but I'm telling you what, we finally got it split up before, it escalated to cops, but oh, Jesus. And Marvin loves to tell that story about the dogs fighting in and out amongst the feet of the fighting people. It was funnier shit. All you can see is dust and shit, and you hear the dogs and the people yelling and shit. Gravel going everywhere. It was because it was dark at this point. Oh my god, it was so funny. My grandma was so mad. Hold, please. It's like I have to make my kids' schedule. I'm doing live from this time to this time on these 2 days. All the other times you can bug me. Anyways, I do have the greatest kids in the world, I must say. So it was funnier and shit. It was hilarious. We talk about that family reunion probably more than any of the others. And all the others, I must admit, were quite funny as well. I mean, family reunions and my family reunion used to be, we used to have them all the time. Now not so much, which is kind of a part of the part of America that I feel has died off, is how a lot of people don't have family reunions and get-togethers anymore. So yeah, I know exactly, Blunt. As long as they're not calling for bail money, we're good, and nobody's hurt, then we're good. Yeah. Big Dog Mom, mine was sponsored by Canadian Mist and Marlboro. No shit. I know, right? Fuck. Marvin loves Canadian Mist. Well, he doesn't love it. He likes it because it's cheap. So he's all about whatever's cheap and palatable.
Poor Marv. You always make him sound like he's cheap.
Well, I told you, man. He fucking really did make copper wire with fucking stretching a penny. You think I'm lying, but I ain't. Hey, Alexis. How are you, darling?
Is that Alexis P?
Alexis Pre. She loves
Well,
it.
I went to the restroom and then I said, let me grab a drink, right?
Right.
And I go all the way in the kitchen. I took a can of soda and I wheeled all the way back to the bedroom and forgot to put it behind my back on the rolling chair.
I bet you had to walk all the way back out.
No, I didn't have to walk. I just said, I'll get it later.
Oh.
That's all right. I fucking laughed. I said, what an idiot.
That's pretty bad, though. You know that you're still a hurting situation when you're like, nah, fuck it. I'll get it next time. I'm not walking back there. Alexis PP, the bathtub weirdo.
What the hell is Blunt Man talking about now?
What? Right, one of my first memories is watching my dad beat up my uncle for smoking crack in the bathroom on Thanksgiving. Oh my gosh.
All right, we know what you're going to be doing, big dog. Now that you just told us.
Hubby and I have house to ourselves for a while. Ooh. Oh. Hubba. Ooh.
Chandeliers.
Big Dog Ma, you going to be doing what I'm smoking. Ooh la la.
Now she's all red in the face thinking, what? What are they saying?
No, for me, I'm sorry, but I go for visual because Big Dog Ma's already clued me in on a few things
I don't want to know.
about height. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, she goes, oh, yeah, you're right. Ooh, la, la, la. All right, go. Enjoy yourself there, big dog.
Yes, enjoy actually, 5 minutes alone. You probably won't even get time to get your pants down, but just in case.
Don't worry about the 40 animals that are watching you.
It's yeah. That was one thing. It was like, no, dog, go out.
Yeah.
Go. Because if you made noise on the bed, he for sure was whining.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, what's going on? What are you doing?
Yeah, why you making that noise? You hurting, huh?
Yeah, knock it off. Yeah, he couldn't.
Gerf said, Gutters, I like it when you say ooh la la.
Tell me I'm completely.
You reading it?
I think my headphones are trying to. That's the only thing that pisses me off. I need to get another set so that I can always have one charging.
Right. Oh, you have cordless?
Yeah, they're wireless. Here's if you like it when I. Ooh la la.
That's what I just said. I just read that to you, and then you didn't answer me, so I was laughing.
Oh yeah, because I was changing the headphones. I think. See, I only put one in at a time. That way, I can change them while one's charging. I got the other one in my ear and back and forth, and it sounds better than playing it through the speakers. And I don't get any reverb or echoing or any of that shit. So.
Blunt Man told Alexis P to jump in the tub and join us on live.
Of course, Blunt did. He's ready. Sock puppet in hand. Okay, so that. What's what called?
What's it called? Frankie and his 4 sisters?
Rosie.
Rosie and her 4 sisters?
Yeah, because it's Rosie Palm.
Oh, okay. So then it would be Rosie Palm and her 5 sisters?
Rosie Palm and her 4 sisters. Because the thumb.
Oh, is it part of the palm?
Must be. Siberian Gal Pal streamed live from her bathtub one night.
Live?
Yeah, that's never gonna happen here. Alexis will do it all day long. She's very good at it, but I will guarantee you, I will slip up. Something will happen. No, that is never happening. I'm too clumsy. I'll drop. There's a million things that go wrong, and I will guarantee you, I would do half of them.
Blunt Man said, Alexis P, you can recoup the money if you sell the bath water.
Oh, you're just fucking gross. Fucking Blunt Man will be your fucking biggest customer.
Your biggest supporter.
He would be, I guarantee you.
Gerf said she was covered by bubbles in her bath.
Oh, she's covered by bubbles. Yep. You've dropped your phone in the bathtub twice. Yeah, no. No. That phone, man, that thing's expensive. And I know they'll pay, but water damage is the one thing they like to fight you on, so. But you still didn't show anything after dropping it twice? Yeah, that wouldn't be my luck. No way.
Well, I guess Blunt Man, if you're on Discord, you've seen my ass already. I got nothing to hide.
I'm on Discord, and I'm pretty sure, Blunt Man, I have not seen your ass. Just saying.
Maybe you're not looking in all the right places. Or maybe you're on the
I guess I missed that crack.
Yeah. Oh.
So what's your plans today, Kat?
Oh, I have so many. Let's see, what am I doing today? Absolutely the same shit I've been doing for 2 weeks. Nothing.
And how much longer? So, and the doctor still didn't want to see you till Monday then.
Yes, which is fine. As long as it's not overheated, there's no red lines, whatever. It's okay. So yeah, Monday. So next week takes us into the 3rd week. So that'll be good because I'm halfway there. I'm really praying for a miracle that in 4 weeks he says, your bones are healed. And I'll say, good, get this metal out of the bottom of my foot and let's party. Let's roll with it.
Oh, that seems like a long time.
I know.
I mean,
I'm trying to make myself feel better. We're halfway there next week.
so could it come off sooner if it's healing good?
I'm just assuming. I don't know. I'll ask him Monday. These are the questions on my list. Could I be healing super speedy? Is it possible? I'm sure he's going to take an x-ray, right? To see how the cartilage is going and if it's merging.
I would think
together.
so.
Yeah. I don't know how he's going to get me to stand up for that one, but I'll give it a shot. And then I'm really hoping to say, oh, it's healing beautifully. And I'll say, oh, does that mean it could come off earlier? And I'm hoping I get the answer I would like to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Kathy, it's good. You can get it off in 4 weeks. That would just make my day because then it's only 2 weeks to go.
Mm-hmm.
Then I won't feel so bad. I really won't feel so bad. We'll see. We'll see. I like to be positive. Look where the positive's gotten me so far, but I still want to be positive.
Girth, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Blunt Man said he can post it again for you if you ladies would like to see me go Magic Mike.
You little weirdo. Blunt Man trying to show his ass.
Yeah, literally. I'm sorry, Girth. I know I am so compassionate because I understand it now. So I am so sorry. But you got to keep your chin up and can still stay positive.
Yeah. Somehow, some way. I know Sean's friend that's a paraplegic, he lost his in a car accident.
Mm-hmm.
And that the things that guy can do absolutely blows me away. Now, I say that, but he's also my son's age, so he's in his 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Big difference than somebody that's older losing their legs and trying to do those kind of things. Now that guy though, he runs circles around me. It's amazing. You wouldn't, I mean, sometimes I just look at him and go, really? Do you really? I mean, sometimes I'm surprised that he's actually paralyzed as much as he does. But again, like I said, it's because he's got, he's very young. So his upper body was able to take over a little bit more than, say, an older person would probably be able to. So, I mean, I'm sure it's possible for some to do it, but I'm sure it's a hell of a lot harder once you start to get up there in age. So I can't even imagine.
I think it goes back to what we talked about on the phone. If you build up your core strength, your abdomen up, your arms, your extensions, your legs, your arms, and your core center.
Yeah.
I think that that is a positive.
Yeah. I mean, he lifts himself into his own pickup.
Right.
And he has a tall, but he didn't, it ain't no car. It's a pickup. He lifts himself in and out of it. He drives it. He, all that. He has a fishing boat. My son does go with him when he fishes, or somebody that can help him release the boat. That's his biggest problem, with the wheelchair and into the
Yeah.
water and all that shit. So, but and then of course them helping him into the boat, but he does all his shit. I mean, it's amazing what he's able to do. It just blows you away. Well, you've seen that one video, I think, where
Yeah, I know he's hog hunting. Like that's the last.
yeah. Well, no, that one wasn't where he's hog hunting. This one
Okay.
was the one where his friend was. They did the song, the
Yeah.
Red Robin Hood song, and he's on that little bike thing. Yeah.
hmm
And I mean, that's the kind of, he goes hunting, he does all that stuff. It's quite amazing the stuff that he can do. But there's also things you have to do that. There, that bicycle he's on isn't your normal bicycle. Actually, my son hooked it up to, how they have electric bikes, the
Yes.
battery, and it's got the motor. He hooked it up to that. So now Paul doesn't even have to pedal. He can use the electric part. So, or like if he gets tired, he has the electric motor for backup to help him get through really tough spots. Or if he gets tired or whatever, he's got that it's electric on that bike. And that's a 3-wheel bike that can go places that your normal bike cannot go. Someday you'll have a wheelchair ramp, and then you'll be able to get it out in the yard and pedal around. Yeah. They usually have like programs where they have volunteers where they'll come in
Yeah,
and
they'll do. Where are you at, Garth? If you don't
and
mind,
they'll
you don't
build.
have to- just give us a state. You don't have to tell us a town.
But they'll build you, exactly.
Right, they volunteer
Those-
and they
yeah.
come to your house and they will build it for you.
Yep.
That's why I'm asking him for the state so I could look it up for him.
Mm-hmm. Because you never know. It might be just, who knows? He may have already looked, but it may be just a phone call away. So
Right.
usually it's never quite that easy, but it can get you started. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Well, now they make oh god, they're foldable wheelchairs and they're not expensive and they're really lightweight and they
Mhm.
have the motors on them like a grocery store type thing, just not as big and bulky and heavy. I mean,
Mhm.
these are really lightweight that somebody could just flip it open and put you in it, if you're strong enough to get yourself in it. And, it's got start, drive forward, goes in reverse, it goes in circles.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, and it's not like they're making everything less heavy. So you're not using a lot of materials. I don't know how long it lasts. You got to plug it in and charge it overnight. And I don't know how long the battery life is in it, but for somebody
Well,
that
I think those are done with those lithium batteries, and they actually last quite a long time.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I've seen like 3 different versions of it. And then I saw the ones like what your son's friend was this fucking phone. What your son's friend was in, a lighter version, same thing, made for people, your legs aren't sturdy enough or they're not working or loss of limbs. And you get in it and you just go. It's like a giant tricycle. Humanity. Is that a town? Oh, Longmont, Colorado. And I can't find anyone in my county that will help out. If I lived in the next county over, Habitat for Humanity would help me out. One man said they're free if you go to Walmart at 3 a.m. with a pickup truck and are quick.
Fucking fun.
Mm-hmm. You know what? You know who lives by Girth? Maybe we could ask him. Savage.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, there's a lot of people on
It's
here that live
37
in
miles from Denver. That really sucks. It's all because of your county. That just really sucks.
Hang on. Dang dogs. God. I don't know, Girth. I'm going to work on this for you and see what we can do. Who's Bobby? Gigi.
Bobby has family in Colorado? I didn't realize that. I think he's talking about Boccolino.
Oh, okay.
You would think that they would, especially that county.
I'm going to reach out to Savage and see if he's close to Longmont.
Where's Kim at? Isn't Kim there?
Oh, Kim's there too. You're right.
Kim probably knows stuff too because of Grandma.
Her job, and that type of company does a lot of volunteering in the community. So
Yeah.
Girth, I'm going to work
never
on
know.
this for you.
Yep. Yeah, being stuck in the house, that's just not. Everybody got to get out.
Absolutely. Nothing better than Girth. If I hired a contractor to do it, it cost me $2,000 to $15,000, depending on how long it has to be. And that's all right, Girth.
Don't have that kind of money. Yeah, that's why there's actually outfits that will put money in. I think, and you probably did the right thing by trying to go through the county and, figuring that out. But I think there may be another avenue beyond the county that will actually help you, or you know what I mean? There might be another way. Volunteers that are willing to go to that next county, especially if it's not, there's got to be a way around this. I would hope.
Yes. If it was early in the year, you could call high schools that take wood shop, and they could make that their year project. You know what I'm saying? There's
Boy
so
Scouts.
many different avenues to go down. And there are some amazing people on YouTube that, would be willing to. I just got to find out how far everybody is from Longmont.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm going to figure this out.
I wonder if the government in Ukraine will give back a little money that the American government gave them to help Girth live a life that he's entitled to. The money was to help a war that 23 million cell phones have.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. There's got to be a way to.
You know what they say, if there's a will, there's a way.
That's right.
Blunt
Yep.
Man says he's got a friend in
I'll have to
Montana.
check that right on out.
If you're ex-military, especially, it might be able to find someone. He'll ask around. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Blunt Man. Hmm. That is correct
He's not a
too.
vet, but we should be helping the vets in this country a lot more than we do. I agree, Griff. I agree 100%. We also should be helping our own instead of the people that are coming here illegally. So long before they should be handing that money out, your ramp should have been made.
Mhm.
Bottom line.
Hmm. Yeah.
Boy, is that temperature just a creeping up.
What are you supposed to hit today?
I don't know. The other day it said 90. But I thought that was for Thursday. Maybe it was for Friday. But anyways, right now it's 84. So she's creeping right up. What's my phone say? Sometimes it's different than what my laptop says. Nope, it says 84 too, but let's see what it says for the high.
Is it humid out?
Not really.
Mm-mm.
The high is only supposed to be 88, it looks like. 87, 88.
He said, please don't be offended. I'm just a comment.
Yeah. I wonder if I wonder if they see how this is just repeating, like everything that's going on right now. Does it not just like seem like a total repeat of last election? Like everything that, everything that we're dealing with right now, like all of this, how the American people are basically just said, I mean, of course it's way more blatant, I think, this time, but how the American people are just set aside and we're just throwing money out like nobody's business, for one. Of course, they didn't have that luxury when Trump ran the second time, but they did when he ran the first time. So they were, that was when Bummer was in office and throwing money out hand over fist. It's easier to get fentanyl than pain meds. Easier for illegals to get housing than vets. Easier for trans to get medical care. Fuck this, right? I've been going to watch it, The Hunger Games, a comparison to that dumb $74,000 per ticket to that stupid dinner party crap.
Oh, the thing in New York, the Met Gala.
I don't have a clue what that's about.
Oh, the Met Gala, all the rich people get together and sit down and have dinner for $75,000 a plate.
Holy sheep shit. See, how senseless. Nothing like just fucking burning money.
Well, they get to come out in their $40,000 gowns and $100,000 gowns. They crack out the old jewelry. Griff tried to voice his opinion on YouTube and they censored him.
Not right now, though, right? Did you just try to say something they wouldn't let you say?
Oh, yeah, I didn't know.
Just
All
making
right, I'm
sure.
subscribing to your channel so I can see it. Now I know how to get in touch with you if I find somebody. All right. Hey, Art T, what's going on?
Hey, Art.
$75,000. I'd better be eating Jessica Biel. History doesn't repeat, it rhymes. Since Reagan's Social Security was going to break in, listening to the background. Hi, y'all.
Was going broke in blank years. I think it was. Holy sheep shit.
So it was $75,000 just to enter, $300K for a meal, $23 million was raised for charity, and the charity was the costume place. No homeless, not vets.
What the fuck is the costume place?
Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't follow that sort of stuff. I just happened to see it scroll on my page the day of the Met Gala, and I saw some of them outfits, and I was like, there is no way in hell.
Is that what it was called? The costume place where the money went?
I don't. The dresses that they wore.
Oh, so it went to that shop.
No, all these dresses were designed by fancy designers and made just for this occasion.
Oh, I see. $30,000 for a meal. $23 million.
It was $75,000 to enter and $300,000 for a meal.
I know. That's fucking crazy. No wonder they made $23 million. That's just crazy.
You could buy a fucking horse and a lifetime supply of mare. Of who?
A house and then a lifetime supply of MREs.
Oh, I said horse. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Just money to burn.
So do you see what
sure you are getting
technology is
tired, girl.
creating? I want to know how much it's going to cost. So they've created these things. They're like a big clear patch, like a big Band-Aid, and then inside is like a little metal thing. And they drop like DNA or a certain amount of cells. And then they put it on an area that's injured on your body that, 9 times out of 10 doesn't heal. But with the stem cells in this stuff that it dispenses through your body, it causes quicker turnaround time and a better outcome of you healing.
Sure it does.
Oh, no, I'm just saying what I read.
No, I know. And I'm saying sure it does. None of that, I'm telling you. Somebody said the other day, I believe the science. No, I believe the doctors. I just don't. No, I believe the science. I just don't believe the scientists. Is that what they said? I can't remember. Well, one is the other because the scientist performs the science. And it's whatever he puts into it is, does not anybody ever remember how science worked when they went into science class? Like if you put this into it, this is what you get. And if you put this into it, this is what you get. And if you're off by an itsy bitsy bit, it changes the outcome of the test.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to say that you believe a scientist and how they do something unless it's under actual a recording and the whole bit being watched and monitored. There's no way you can just go, oh yeah, sure, I believe that. Again, it's science. Are you really going to do that on faith?
Well, I'm sure they'll test it on people. You have to have your facts.
You're sure they'll test it on people like they did with the C-19 one? Remember all the testing they did on it? Do you remember that?
It's a GGY. It's Friday,
What?
Kathy. It's Friday. I don't want to go there. I know.
Don't say that.
I know. But look what they're doing in Wuhan now. They're trying to find a vaccine for the fucking bird flu.
Dude, they're trying to find vaccines for the shit they already made.
Mm-hmm.
They made it. Now, what better way to keep yourself in business?
I'll go back to Flatty's comment or whoever made that comment before. It's a damn shame.
Yeah. It's more than a damn shame. Did you see where Khloe Kardashian said her kid dad was her brother?
What'd you say?
Dr. Fossey was the science. Khloe Kardashian said that baby daddy, I just seen a headline. I didn't read it, so it could be total bullshit. But it said Khloe Kardashian's baby daddy is her brother. What up,
Hey, people.
Arby?
Oh, you know, if I just stormed out of work in anger. That's all. Little fun times, you know. If I get a phone call and I need to run right away, it's probably me getting fired. But don't you guys worry about that none.
All
What
right.
happened, Arby? What'd they do to you?
Job when you were looking for that one.
I'm just I'm over our medical director. He's useless.
Oh.
I'm sick of playing broken telephone and secretary for him.
Got you. So you
I
lost
can't.
it.
A little bit.
Okay. It's okay.
Just a little bit.
We all have those days.
Yep. And you got to do it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's hard for me to explain exactly what's going on with violating HIPAA, but I work in occupational medicine most days now, and I used to work in the ER. Now my, Monday through Friday is in occupational medicine, and I'll pick up a shift in the ER if I can. And so, working in occupational medicine, there's a lot more like rules and regulations and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. I don't know. Oh, where'd he go?
He might be
I
going
wanted
in
to
and
ask
out.
him the question about those patches.
Oh, it dropped.
Because I know he knew.
He said if he has to drop,
Oh, okay.
then it could be because he has a phone call, and it'll probably just drop him because he's on his phone. Caitlyn Jenner was her stepdad. Is that a surprise that the family has some problems? Well, there's a little more and some fucking problems too.
So you're saying Chloe, or which one? What?
Okay, Chloe was the big girl. So the one that didn't look like the other two girls. Kardashian.
Right.
The one, they had 3 from the one dad
Mhm.
that wasn't Bruce Jenner's.
Right.
And so those 3 have a brother, a full brother.
Right. Rob.
Okay. Chloe, which is the brown-haired one, not the black-haired one.
Okay.
She, the bigger
Right.
boned girl,
Mhm.
her and her brother supposedly
LW said that's OJ's
yeah.
daughter.
That's OJ's daughter.
Hey,
You know,
Lady Autumn.
Hey, what's up? How
So
are you,
supposedly
darling?
Rob is the baby daddy of her son.
Her brother is supposed to be the baby daddy. Yeah.
Get out of here. These people are crazy. That you can't even. Oh God.
Well, and then I wonder, it's like, do you guys just say that shit? Like, you don't even care that is going to be, I mean, there's going to be people that actually remember that if they don't remember anything about you, but they're going to go, oh yeah, she's the one that her brother and her had a kid. And then they're going to see your kid and think that and da. And you don't care if, I mean, all the shit that they have going on, I just can't even imagine. I can't imagine putting it on blast.
Yeah, but the thing is, that child is of mixed race. It does have a face that looks like the brother, but he's of mixed race. So it's not her brother's baby. The kid, they showed a picture of Rob when he was a baby and a picture of Hassan when he was now. And yes, they have the same little puffy cheeks, the same nose.
Well, like I said, I didn't go into detail. I didn't go and research it, dig into it. I just seen a headline of it, and I was like, "Oh Jesus, this has got off the
Gerf
rails."
said, "Is that the headline from the National Enquirer?"
Yeah, I never normally. No, it was something I seen. I was scrolling through some headline. It could have been YouTube, might have been, I don't know. It was some social media headline shit. But and like I said, I didn't know if it was true or not. But and most of the shit most all shit I question. So
Yeah.
oh, here comes Harvey.
One that's gonna get special.
Let's see if you told him to.
You want to see my drive home?
Oh sure. Holy shit! You should drive careful.
I'm driving careful.
Okay.
I'm a totally responsible driver. Sure. Yeah. You know.
Well, especially right now, you're road raging probably.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm still pissed off at the asshole, but I'm good. It's fine.
And then
no, that was the operations manager calling me just to ask me to change something on the note that I wrote on the patient on Monday, and to tell me without saying the words that she feels my pain and has my back.
Right on.
Hey, Arby, I have a question for you. Arby, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. They came
Sorry, I just got to talk louder because I'm in the car.
Okay, they came out with this new science technology. It looks like a giant round Band-Aid. It's heavy duty, like rubbery. It sticks on your body, and you can put stem cells in it to speed up the pace of healing.
Okay.
Have you heard of this yet?
No, I mean, I've heard of a lot of cockamamie stem cell stuff, but I haven't looked into this specifically because I haven't heard of it. But I don't know. I think stem cells, like a lot of things, is a lot of jargon and manipulative kind of advertising, and not necessarily really all that impactful. I mean, I'd have to look into this specifically, but as a whole, this idea that you can just inject stem cells into anything is going to fix everything has kind of been shown to be not really a thing.
Oh, I was just curious. Also saying for type 1 diabetics, they put the certain stem cells in there, from a healthy pancreas, but I still say type 1 diabetes is caused by an infection, right? You get a bad infection, it attacks that certain cell that protects your pancreas. It gets through there, and then it slowly but surely takes away that cell, and then that's how you become. That's what I was always told.
The thing with the stem cell stuff is, in theory, stem cells can differentiate into, many, many different types of cells. The whole idea is that, okay, well, in theory, if we need to grow a boatload of liver cells, we can trigger these stem cells that we've, made, created, obtained, however, to develop into liver cells. From what I understand, now I haven't looked into this stuff in about 2 or 3 years, but when I looked into it in the past, it seemed to me that it was all theoretical because we didn't really, for most of these applications, have a way to tell said stem cells to properly differentiate into what they need to. Right. And that, basically we're just oh, here's some stem cells, dump them on your wound or whatever. was kind of just like witchcraft or whatever. It wasn't actually doing anything.
Right. I was just curious if you had heard anything about it because I had seen it and I was like, wow. You know?
Yeah, no, I mean, my brother sent me a podcast earlier this week from a woman named Barry Weiss on Ozempic, you know, that weight loss / diabetes drug.
Right.
So I was reading a couple articles on that stuff to try and give him some answers about it, but otherwise, that's the only thing, you know, that I've been like reading about recently is that stuff.
Mm. Yeah, I'm just curious. I mean, I don't know if it would work on somebody that's not been a type 1 diabetic for a lot of years to reduce, you know, to enforce those positive cells to work in your pancreas. I'm not really that knowledgeable of it. And it was funny.
I can look into it, but I don't know anything per se off the top of my head that's, you know, definitive or that I feel comfortable, like, you know, saying, hey,
I
this
was
is.
just curious if you heard of it.
But yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, I can add it to a list of like things to look into.
Matrix said it's called copper peptide stem cells activator.
Yeah, but my question would be in looking into that, you know, what the clinical trials, if any, surrounding it are, and, you know, what the actual findings of the research were. Like, are they just finding that, you know, okay, you get some better, like, beta islet pancreatic cell function, or are they saying, like, hey, you're getting, you know, back to normal, or are they saying things like, oh, you know, you're got a good chance of it working, but, like, it might also kill you and, like, grow a tumor. You know, I don't know enough to say.
Right, yeah, me neither. But I do know right now they're doing studies on all different things with type 1. But I always think in the back of my head, you give all these type 1 diabetics hope, where when diabetes is the #1 money market in pharmaceuticals.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Look, talking about the diabetes stuff, that's exactly what Ozempic, Wegovy, all those GLP-1 agonists are. You know, you're injecting yourself with a synthetic hormone that makes you not hungry. It's insanity. Look, we have all these industries that are built around obesity. Like, eat what you want and take a medicine to lose weight so you can look good. Like, how is this not just a problem causing a problem? If you really get down and look at it, you know, people that eat diets that are mostly fresh fruits, vegetables, meats, you know, real foods, not as processed crap, you know, are healthy. Like, it's really interesting. There's these studies that were done on mice or rats where they took them and, you know, they fed them like a normal diet and they would just stop eating when they were no longer hungry and they stayed normal weights and whatnot. And then they had these other rats where they fed them a quote unquote American diet. They fed them, you know, processed and fat foods and, you know, sugary foods and all that kind of crap. And those rats became obese. They wouldn't eat normal foods. And then even when they like retrained them to eat normal foods, they still wouldn't eat normally and were overweight and all kinds of things. So, you know, while Gutter was saying a few weeks ago, when we were talking about like the GMO stuff, I'm not as personally concerned about that, but I am concerned about, you know, the processed crap in all of our foods. And it's very difficult to get away from it in a lot of ways. And you know, I think that, like, in a lot of ways, most people, because let's be honest, most people are using these drugs to lose weight for vanity purposes, not for, you know, real health purposes.
Right.
And when you look at the research behind these meds, people lose weight, but they also lose muscle. So it doesn't necessarily really make them all that much healthier. It just makes them skinnier. And, you know, so most of these people, if they just ate normal diets and healthy and normal caloric intake, you can lose that 20 or 25 pounds on your own.
Exactly.
And get outside. That's the other thing is, you know, we didn't used to just stay in the house. We used to be out doing stuff. There used to be I mean, think about it. We used to be out and about. And now it's like everybody's in the house and not moving and not doing what they normally would be doing on a regular basis. Yeah, you take the dog for a walk or whatever, but you're not out and about like you used to be. Like, I can remember going out and I didn't come home till the end of the day. I mean, even when I wasn't working, I was, I had shit to do. And now it's like, just hang out at the house. We'll just hang out here. It's better than going out and dealing with stupid ass people. So I think we got to change it, our activity rate as well.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, I mean, look, there may be some value to stem cell stuff. I don't know enough to say, but I will say, Leah said something in the chat about Joe Rogan. I mean, he's a meathead comedian who does an entertaining podcast because he has entertaining people on it. I think he probably, because of the way that he does the podcast, more entertaining, more interesting, and probably more well-versed overall than the average person.
Are you talking about Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan, yeah. She said that Joe Rogan seems to think stem cells work miracles.
Yes.
And so, I mean, I'd rather talk to the people that do the actual science than Joe Rogan. I mean, dude, athletes are wonderful people. Comedians are wonderful people. I don't know that they're necessarily capable of, really understanding chi tables and, statistics.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It was just an article I started reading, and then I saw it on the TV the other day, and they were showing this thing and how they put this stuff inside the patch, and then they put it on you. And supposedly, let's say you break your arm, and arm takes 6 weeks to heal. It will heal in 2 weeks. You break your knee, same thing, your leg, whatever.
So, I mean, just from a logical standpoint, thinking about medicine, how is a bunch of stem cells that were not necessarily triggering to differentiate into something specific going to help your, leg heal? I mean, I can understand if somebody was saying, well, we're going to, stem cells that are differentiated into osteoclasts and osteoblasts, and we're going to inject them into the actual, injury site itself where the break is, and then you're going to heal magically because we put cells there that are going to heal faster than your own cells. But I don't get what putting stem cells on my skin.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong. They would take out from the stem cells what you need. Let's say you need that Z4 to go back into your pancreas because the virus destroyed them all, so then your pancreas can't work. So they would specifically take out of the cell what they needed, add it on this patch with some other stuff. They use words I never even heard of, so I'm not going to even try to repeat them. And then put this thing on, and you wear it for a certain amount of time, and then all these miracles. I mean, this is what they're working on right now in oh god dang, I'm not going to remember the colleges, but anyway, yeah. So I was just curious if you had heard of this type of technology yet, because I mean, stem cells really haven't really been even talked about, maybe up to since 4 years ago. I mean, who knows what goes on behind the closed doors of research, but now they're starting to talk about it. Positive this, positive that.
LW said football players, UFC fighters, army vets go to other countries to get stem cells all the time. Change their lives.
I don't put a lot of weight on anecdotal evidence for things. I mean, all those same people do shit tons of steroids and HGH and whatever else.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
I mean, without putting those people through, some sort of controlled trial, how am I to say, how can I say that their rapid healing is not from all the other things they do, is not from being extremely physically fit, is not from, all the other things in their lives that make them healthy people beyond just, going and getting stem cells. Like I was watching a thing last night, one of these like Jubilee things where they have people on two sides of an issue like talk to each other or whatever, and it was about obesity. And one of the guys was saying how
Damn it. Hold on. We cut out, are we?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
How about? Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we can't hear you. It
Bring on.
always does it. Good.
Now can you hear me? Can you guys hear me if I put this in my pocket with the screen on?
Yeah.
All right. So, what I was saying was that I was watching this video about obesity, and they had like fat guys talking to skinny guys, right? And so one of the fit guys, they were all like bodybuilding and stuff. So one of them was a guy who didn't look like he was like a bodybuilder, but is in pretty good shape, works out or whatever. And he was saying that as an experiment in his like 20s or whatever, he intentionally bulked up to 250 pounds, and then he, used calorie counting and exercise and all that stuff to then lose weight. And so his argument was that fat people are just fat because they're lazy, and see, he could do it, so you can do it. And the part he's forgetting is that he spent 15 or 20 years of his life building up good exercise habits and willpower and physical abilities to then turn around and use those same skills to gain weight intentionally and then lose weight. But somebody that's been morbidly obese their entire life and can't struggle to lose weight, the last thing that you can say to them is, oh yeah, go count your calories, you'll be good to go. Because they don't have the built-in, years of activity that have created behaviors that, they'll be able to go back on. So I don't think it's simple enough just to say, hey, athletes use stem cells, so it must work, when athletes have a lot of other reasons why they're, healing quickly and fit and things like that. I mean, like athletes come back from ACL tears just from surgical interventions much, much faster than, normal people, let's say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I always stop to always think, you're telling us here's an orange. Well, what made it into the perfect orange? Did you add something? Did you take something out? You can't just say it's the same because it's not. Now I know.
No, I wasn't saying.
No. Oh God, we lost him again.
He'll come back on his regular stuff because he's home now, I think.
Now I know two type 2 diabetics that are taking that medicine that helps it's for type 2 diabetes. Let's classify that to lose weight, right? One is getting deathly sick off of it, always having diarrhea. And the other one is losing so much weight that they're not going to be able to stay on it. So everything affects everybody differently.
Sorry, this is why I don't like using my phone for StreamYard. I have messed up and accidentally disconnect. What I was saying to what LW said is the same thing I had said earlier was what we had said before, which was Joe Rogan might be a comedian and he has doctors and things like that on, but there's a difference between Joe Rogan's guest saying something and Joe Rogan himself saying something.
Mm-hmm. Well, look at Gurf. He smoked weed with the idea that it wasn't going to help the nerve damage in my feet and legs.
Oh no, it's okay. Here it's fine. There's certain other people that he's a very private pooper. He likes to go private, that's all. I know. It's no problem. But thank you.
Okay. Now you can take that.
No, I lost it because these comments are playing. Where's my phone? I just had the. No, it's right there. I'm ridiculously insane. Okay. Anyway, I was saying about that medicine that helps type 2 diabetics lose weight.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 people that I know that are on it, one is getting deathly sick from it, constantly has diarrhea, always go in the bathroom. And then another one is dropping the weight so fast that she's going to have to come off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's I don't know. Everybody is different.
That's right.
And not every medicine is tapered to each one of us. And if you can't taper it individually to what that person needs, I kind of feel like that's false. You're giving people false hope.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even know how those meds work. They just know they're injecting you with GLP-1 and it's doing something. We don't know what it does. If you read the actual data behind all those drugs, Ozempic, Wegovy, I can't remember them all, but we don't know how they work. We don't know if they work in the brain, in the gut. We do know that a lot of people have side effects, but nobody talks about that. We know it increases suicidality and depression and a bunch of other things like that.
Yeah.
Well, it is always amazing to me when people are like, I know, but if you take this, it does this. I know, but what else does it do? I mean, I don't understand why that's not the first thing you look at.
Yeah, but look at you. There's a lot of things you have reactions to where somebody else is not going to have a reaction. It's not a tailored medication for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, the reason you lose weight on diabetes meds when you're diabetic is because it controls your postprandial sugars. So you don't have the swings in your blood sugar. You have a stable level of your blood sugar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gurf is on Trulicity for his diabetes. He has lost a lot of weight, but my blood sugar is pretty controlled.
Yeah, no, his comment is what made me say what I just said.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's just a crazy world we live in.
Telling you. That dog glad you're home?
Did you see what RT said, Arby?
About Joe Rogan?
It's not impossible for somebody to be as well informed or better informed about some medical situations than a medical doctor, but he does not see Joe Rogan as being that guy.
Yeah, I see that. Look, no, I mean, like I said before, this is just my opinion, but I think Joe Rogan is an intelligent man. I think he's, probably trained himself to be, more intelligent and well educated than the average person because of what he does for a career in the podcasting world. But there's still a big difference between talking to Joe Rogan discussing COVID, ivermectin, and COVID vaccines and PCR, and listening to Marty McCary talk about it, who's been doing research on this stuff his entire life.
Right.
And treating patients and whatever. So, I'd probably put more weight on Joe Rogan than the random person off the street. But if we're going to actually go look for some quality information on a topic that's related to research, we should go look up the research.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just talking to, a podcast host.
Now, Gerb said, sometimes I wonder if the Trulicity has caused me to lose enough muscle mass in my legs to where I can't walk anymore.
I know about ivermectin. I've read the studies long before Joe Rogan was talking about this stuff with people. I'm just using something as an example because it's an easy example to use.
No, Garf's stating it because they put him on that and now he's confined to a wheelchair.
FYI, LW, Marty McCary is one of the people that was talking out against the COVID vaccines, against the PCR testing and all that kind of stuff. So what I was basically saying was, let's go to somebody who's an actual expert in the topic, not, oh, yeah, let's say what Fauci said. I was using an example, dude.
Sorry I asked, Darby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause all this conflict.
I don't give a shit. If LW wants to talk to me, he can talk to me.
Yeah. He said, how about the guy who was the most published cardiologist in the country, or just ask Marty? And then Siegel came in with an expert. Is that what doctors are calling themselves now?
Yeah.
Dang, girl, you've been on 5 hours?
We doing it. Oh, Arby's back.
Huh?
Arby's back. There he is.
Okay.
Yep, almost 5 hours. Oh, why is it doing that? You're at home now. That's so weird. Got everybody good and fired up now?
Yes.
Well, you guys have made a convincing case, LW and Siegel. Fuck doctors, waste of time. Why bother research? Fuck it, let's just go ask the, pagan soothsayer at the end of the street who shakes some, old teeth and can tell me my future with her tarot cards, because that's a better solution.
Ooh, Arby's in rare form today.
Sorry. Garf said, how about this? I lost the use of my legs after getting the 2 jabs from COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend against the COVID jabs for the vast majority of people because I actually read the research behind it. Like, I don't know why I'm being painted as a, Fauciite or whatever, but okay.
No, Arby's just going to be one that he will use scientific
proof
studies to back what he says, where we tend to go on what we see and off our experience. He goes off of the actual studies. So I totally get why sometimes we disagree, or some of us layman people disagree with somebody who actually works it, lives it, breathes it, shits it every single day, which is what Arby does.
I can find you all of the research from before, COVID, really.
Arby, you don't have to do that. Blunt Man said, Arby, hey, don't diss my hoodoo.
I mean, this is what I say. Like, I don't think. Sorry.
No, Blunt Man, he was trying to lighten the air. He said, Arby, hey, don't diss my hoodoo practices. The hoodoo.
Hindu? Is it hoodoo?
Hoodoo.
Oh, hoodoo. Hoodoo practice.
RT said, one of my doctors once said, it really doesn't matter what I do. You're going to get better. Most of what I can do will just make you more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, look, the COVID stuff, even without, having opinions about ivermectins or shots or any of it, at the end of the day, COVID was still a virus that we're treating the same way you would treat any other virus. Essentially, you're going to treat the symptoms and the person's going to get better because their body's going to clear it most of the time.
Right.
And, I specifically tell people that it's a bad idea to get the vaccine because there's a lot of research out at this point that shows that there is a strong association between the spike protein and cancer. That, probably the spike protein causes cancers.
It's just a non-win situation. It's just like every year they recommend the flu shot. It's just becoming another shot every yearly practice.
Oh, well.
Depending on the strain of the virus, the flu.
I worked in facilities for almost 25 years and never took that shit.
Hey, Bobby.
I can't figure out why all my vape pens are dead.
Bobby.
Yeah, I'm a PA. I have an undergrad in biochemistry, statistics, and I'm a PA. Have a master's degree in, I don't know, they call it medical sciences or something officially, but a PA degree. Art's correct with what he just said about the problem of the pandemic being a one-size-fits-all approach. Yeah. And then abandoning of ideas.
Joe Biden is the best doctor.
I saw that.
Fucking fools.
Look, I have a question for Traveling Fools. What did I post about Canada in Discord? I can't remember. Oh yeah, they're increasing their capital gains tax. Enjoy your communist country.
Traveling Fools don't live in Canada.
Oh no, that's not Traveling Fools. That's
You're talking about CPR.
Yeah, sorry, too many T's.
Okay, wait. Let me just make it public announcement. PSA. Arby never comes in on the warpath, but today is Arby's day for warpath. So we just gotta let him get through this, and he'll come out the other side just fine. Give him.
See, I think I'm more fun this way. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry I asked the question because then none of this would have been started in the first place. So I apologize. Arby.
No, I'm pissed off at work. I'm having fun now.
No, I know you are. I just added to you by asking you a medical question in chat with bananas.
I just think that they should bring their asses up here and say what they have to. No, I'm just messing. I'm messing.
Say it, stand your ground.
All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. My mom's calling me. She's called me 3 times. I'll be back.
Okay.
LW said, sorry, I'll keep my mouth shut. And he's laughing like, no, I
You're
won't.
fine, LW. Don't you dare. Yeah, and Arby doesn't want you to either. I'm telling you, he doesn't. It's after, you know what it's like after you've been at work and somebody's pissed you off. And so then You can finally get around people. You can go, fuck you. No, that's
There you
not
go.
how it went down. This is how it went
One
down.
man said, Arby, grab Baxter and the peanut butter. You'll feel better.
That's right. He's sicko.
Hey, ask Bobby if he has family in Colorado.
Do you have family in Colorado, Bobby? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking you. She just asked you.
I know. I want to make sure it's the right Bobby. I don't want to look like the fool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You let me look like it.
No, I already feel bad about Arby. I didn't mean to add to his tensional stress.
Oh, you're fine. He does. I'm telling you. I think he needed to get shit off of him. Now maybe he won't yell at his mama because he's still pretty hot. You know what it's like, man. Somebody pisses you off at work and you leave there going, dirty cocksucker.
T said, Arby and I would get along just fine. We may not agree, but we both looking at the same evidence for the positions we have.
Mm-hmm. Miska.
She leaves us for a few hours. We weren't really having a great live stream. It was a great live stream today.
Oh, it's been even with Arby coming in with his other side of this. I mean, it's, you know, we all we got to make sure that we do have this type of knowledge. I mean, not that we all agree with scientific knowledge. We know that's kind of why we're all pissed off.
Mm-hmm. Siegel said he had a simple blood test done. It cost $432.
Bobby's too exhausted to be fired up.
Oh, he must have had a bad week.
It's Friday. My best friend just texted me a picture from Florida, and she's like, look at my tan line on my feet. And literally her feet, looks like somebody cut her feet off and put somebody else's white feet on her body. Her feet are pure white. Well, she does, you know, those iron cages they put over swimming pools? They do it a lot in places like Florida. Her and her husband build those and put those on those. So that's why she's so dark. It's because she wears boots to protect her feet, but the rest of her body is all tanned up. Are we all at a calm spot now? Speaking
No,
of being
I'm
Friday,
reading the
I need to get a
conversation
beer.
between Blunt Man and Bobby.
Get a beer, LW. Get a beer.
So did Bobby ever let you know? Hey, Bobby, excuse me. Do you have family in Colorado?
Bobby, are you drilling me? What? What? What, Bobby? I've still been whacking on my hair. By the time I get down, I won't have none left.
Okay, my brother lived there, but moved back second time. I answered. Thank you. Okay, one down. We still have Savage.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Bobby. I didn't see it the first time.
We missed it. Oh, boy. Somebody is just driving your phone right up the wall.
It's notifications. I promise. It's just all notifications. Let me shut them off. Big Dog Ma is busy right now, so we know it's not her. And somebody else isn't busy, so we know it's not them. It's all good. It's all good. It's really all good.
It's all good in the neighborhood. He's busting your chops, darling.
I get it. Let's count. What does he think the ID is amazing? What ID? Am I missing? This is going fast again. Slow it down. I can't go back and scroll to catch everything. I hate this computer. Really has to go out the window.
I don't see what.
Cowboy had said this ID amazing.
Yeah, but he didn't say anything pertaining to that, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
I don't know. Let's see.
At least he's not busting your cheeks.
This ID.
I guess it depends on where your chop and your cheeks are.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Cowboy said fight 1. Fight. Fight. I don't know. I'm confused.
Me too.
So let's just let it go. So what were we talking about before medicine?
I had my notifications beep turned on. My phone would never stop making noise. I know. It drives me nuts. And I do turn them off, and then somehow they get turned back on, or I don't know. I hit a button I shouldn't, or pretty soon they're back on and driving me nuts.
Oh, he said, go get Bear Jew back.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I don't know. He's down there laughing his ass off.
Back to work for Art. Thank you, honey.
He'll leave the stream running.
Have a good day.
Enjoy the rest of your day, Artie. I like saying
Yes,
Art.
enjoy it. I usually just find the first word that I can make out, and that's what I say.
That's it.
And that's what they end up letting, that's it, what they end up usually going by for me. That's why I end up putting them as.
Look what I did to the Oilers guy. I called him Olives, for God's sakes.
I know. It's sticking because I'm making it stick.
Yeah, well, my eyes are blurry, so I'm getting tired
Every
from
time I
staring.
see it now, it's hi, Olive.
Uh-huh. And then I go and say, I'm really sorry, Mr. Olives.
Lots of people will be Oiler. Hardly anybody's going to be Olive.
Right. I did apologize to him, but I said, I'm sorry, Mr. Olives.
Sorry, not sorry. Ha ha ha.
Mhm. He said, Arby, go get Arby back.
Mm-mm.
He's on
Arby's
the phone.
busy.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
on the
he's
phone.
talking to his mama. We're going to wrap it up here in a second anyway. So we've been going 5 hours. And Kat stuck it out with me the whole time.
Boop, boop.
Shank you, darling. But
Anytime.
we could wrap her up. But I'm so glad y'all came and hung out. And Kat, do you have anything you want to tell them? Anything you...
Everybody have a great, wonderful weekend. Much love and respect always. LW said, what's a bad
And-
Jew?
And,
I don't know.
I
Ask
don't know what
Cowboy.
a bear Jew is either.
Cowboy.
Of course, I always save the live, honey.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Flatty, you have a great weekend, but I'm sure I'm going to see you again.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see
Oh,
all
he said
of
we can
you.
masturbate to this.
Oh, God. Here, wait. Bobby, put it in your hand and squeeze it really hard until it turns purple. Arby's back.
I'm already walking to I'm leaving. That's good. I'm good. I'm just looking up. I'm holding up. No. But it got back to going whatever you were doing. Perfect.
Hey, girl, I've learned by experience. Take your time doing it, and you should survive.
Yeah, just take your
All
time.
right. I'm back.
Cowboy wanted you to come back.
Oh, well, Cowboy always wants me to come back.
Your time doing it.
Look, it's not my fault. He and I met at the ranch, all right?
Oh, jeez.
All right, I wasn't going to go there again. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
I feel like we're going to the Brokeback Mountain thing.
Yeah, I know, because Buckhead said, Army, did Baxter clear your mind? He certainly cleared your pipes.
No, he didn't clear my mind. I was talking to my
Amazing how we
mom.
can't just have a subtle out. We've got to like go off the rails one last time.
Uh-huh. And everybody
Yeah, that's-
said, Army
What-
Rude got his story time.
Yeah, pull up my title.
Uh,
Pull up my title real quick, Gutter. There's a reason I have to make trouble.
Okay.
it's all right.
Let me see.
You just wanted to shake it up a bit.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm the chief troublemaker. It's not saying it, but that's what it says.
How about we say the chief shit stirrer?
That works too, but, I was trying to be family friendly, and then I, see?
There.
I should have made it officer, though, and then been the CTO.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But, whatever. I wasn't thinking it through at the time.
Hey, Gigi, Graf is
You're welcome.
talking to you.
Who did you say? Yeah, Girth. Yes.
He
Thank
said,
you.
for having me. And the
Oh,
other
you are
lady-
so welcome.
The other lady.
And the other lady is Katie K or Kathy 0406, just in case. And so, just so you know who that is. And you are so welcome. And hopefully, we can get something going for a ramp.
Yes. I did subscribe to your channel, so now I know how to find you and get in touch with you. I will talk to 2 other gentlemen from Colorado and see if they can help in any way.
Yeah.
Bobby has now released the doves, so he's better now.
Bobby's released the doves.
Yes.
Oh, I had no idea. Leave the birds alone.
He didn't use the word doves, though.
Right.
He said, "This is what I'm talking about. Your thing has commenced." And Tony's here.
Yeah, that's the one you'll probably end up remembering her by. I mean, a lot of people know her by Kathy 0406, but probably even more does know her by Katie K.
One
So,
and only.
and if you need to find her or whatever, you can always come here too. So
No,
you
I
can stalk her
did
here.
come to his channel, so if I see Savage before Sunday, I'll ask Savage.
Look
Is
at
that
that.
the dog?
Are you licking your butt?
No, he's licking his paw.
His foot. What are you doing, Baxter?
He's
Well,
trying to teach the
I
lady that it's
I
dying.
did subscribe to your channel, hun, so I'm going to talk to Savage either tonight, tomorrow, well, definitely tomorrow, so I will ask him if there's anything he can do.
All right. All righty. Well, if I don't get this live over with, I will never get it done. And I've got a million things that I should be getting done and should have been working on like an hour ago. I've let it go longer than I should have.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. And LW said he just found her channel, the Kathy 0406 helped. So if you, Kathy 0406 helps quite a bit.
Yeah, but yeah, when you go there, it does say AKA.
Yeah.
It all rhymes. AKA Katie K.
Right. Oh, thank you, Blunt. Blunt posted Girth.
Yeah, I found it. I did go. Oh, fucking dogs. Army, what?
Dogs had it.
Sounds like a dog wants in on this stream.
Yeah. She's willing to give them to you.
That sounds nice.
You just got to go get them. Well, she can. She can't even let him out to pee. So she's struggling a little bit here with being a pet owner. It's been a little.
Should have just
rough
gotten
on
a
her.
bigger dog. Then she could have ridden the dog. You know.
Yeah. Nah.
Well, not down the stairs.
It's just becoming harder and harder every day to find people to walk the
know.
dogs. You know, I don't like imposing on people, so
I mean, if I was nearby, Baxter and I would happily take your dog for a walk.
okay, I have two.
We'd take them both. What kind of dogs do you have?
Dobby is a red English coonhound, and Bailey is mini pincher beagle.
Well, Baxter's not that big. You have fun.
Yeah, they're little dogs. Yeah, I'm sure Baxter would eat them for breakfast.
All they need to do is bark. He's afraid of dogs that bark.
Oh, okay. Well, these dogs are barkers, especially the little one.
It's very funny because I'll be like, dude, you could take that thing, no problem. And he's just like cowering behind me because they barked at him.
And they get along just fine. Bye, Flatty. We'll see you again real soon. Maybe tomorrow in the next Breakfast Club.
Good night, Flatty. She's already counted down once, and we've stopped it from going. So she's like, I ain't counting. I ain't counting for you bastards again.
Harvey, it was good talking to you again. Chat again. Respect and love always. Have a great Friday night.
Y'all have a good
Later,
one.
Flatty. Yeah, good night, Arby, or good day, Arby. I guess it's not nighttime. It's not Tuesday.
It's 5. I just got home from work. We can all make more trouble later on Discord.
If you go to Discord, you can see Blunt Man's ass. We heard it's there.
That's right. It's there.
All right, y'all take care.
All
you
right.
too, Arby. Have a great day.
Have a great weekend, a great Mother's Day, all those good things, y'all. Make sure you treat your mamas right. If you can't be there, at least give her a phone call.
Absolutely,
still with ya?
Flatty. Love, respect, and peace to you also.
Oh, no, look at all the numbers flying through. They're not even bothering counting. We love you,
won't end the
Flatty.
stream, and they're over the 3, 2, 1.
No, they're like fucking done. So done. All right. Here goes the brand. Thank you all so much. You know, without you, we wouldn't be here. And remember, coffee clubs, we've got them all days of the week almost, except for, well, we got 3 days of the week covered, don't we?
No,
4 days of the week.
Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Yes. So 4 days of the week's covered. So come on in and check us out. Thanks so much. And let's find our outro.
Cowboy said you're fucking
night,
up the
y'all.
countdown.
I know. Sorry, Cal.
Shh.